Welcome back to another Pokemon card live stream. Man, we had like almost a 5-hour live stream for the daytime stream. It was pretty late. I barely got a break, it feels like. You know, this camera looks a little tilted. Let's fix it. There we go. So anyways, today, for the nighttime stream, we have to finish this Fossil Custom Booster Box. So here's all the packs. They're all done. They're ready to go. And here's the list. I say we jump into it because it's going to take us a minute. We're going to need all of the, let's see, do I have any in here? We're going to need all these energy cards. There's my cat. She's like, what are you doing? Kitty, the live stream started. You want to see her? You got to see Kitty. She's like, what are you doing? Look how concerned she is. That's the cat that gets concerned by everything. She's a worried cat. Okay, oops. All right, hold on. It's a little too tilted. Let me fix it just a little more. All right, there we go. That's better. So, but where can I get these energy cards from? I think I need to open one of these Shining Fates ETBs. Give me a second. All right. Shining Fates. Boop. What is this music playing, man? I think that's old Sonic music. Here we go. We'll need one of these. Oops. All right. All right, we're ready. Is the Fossil Custom sold out? It's never truly sold out because anytime we run out of spots, you can just buy spots for the next round. And the reason why you can do that is because we have to keep running this until the Fossil box break is done. And you can see there's a lot of Fossil packs left for sale. So the Fossil Custom box will be running for a while. So you have no problem with that. We're going to go ahead and create 36 names on 36 energy cards. Just like before, right? Actually, wait a second. What's this? Did number 1 never get filled? Number 1 never got filled. So we're 1 short, actually. We need to sell spot number 1. I guess I never sold it. I don't know what to think about that. All right, so if one person wants to jump onto that spot, they can. If you don't manage to jump onto spot number 1, I'll just put you into the next box. For this box, there's actually a total of 37 booster packs, and that's because the extra booster pack is sort of funding some really nice pulls. You know, we got a little extra like hit pull in here. It's simple raw card pulls, but it costs money to do that, so, you know, that's how it works. James says, can I take it? You sure can, Mr. James. Just put it in order, and it'll be fun. We'll see what happens. Oh, by the way, I did live ship you, so that's all done. He says, yo, a Master Ball. What's up, Jose? Jose Perales, what's up, man? He says, I'll take it and send the monies. The monies? So let me go ahead and open up PayPal, actually. I haven't even opened it yet. I thought we had enough. And I tell you what, I'll start working my way down this list anyways, right? So Sean Leon. We got 3 for John Lohman. 1, 2, 3. We got Charles Lee. I can't speak. My tongue feels tired. Talked too much in the daytime stream already. There's Eddie Petty. Here's Haunted. Giovanni Bonaire. Oops. Justin Huerta. Mr. Justin. Is he the only Justin in here? I think he is. So there's 10. 11. And then Edwin Acosta on 12. Mr. Lackland Dixon, which is actually Gentoo. Kurt Thomas. How's it going, everyone? Welcome back. Welcome to the late night stream. How many of you guys weren't here for the lunchtime stream? Is my handwriting getting progressively worse? Who is not missing the lunchtime stream? Who was actually there? Minus pending, already so many people could have got it. Wow, really? Here's Mike's side. Me. Ryan Brewery. Ryan Brewery again. Giovanni Bonaire again. Bradley Polland. Johnny Ceruzzi. This takes a while. Maybe we shouldn't have these lists. Maybe we should just automatically have these energy cards. So, whoa, John Lohman's really in this one. Good luck, John Lohman. 2, 3, 4. You know, when someone goes deep like that, it gives them a better chance to pull the chase card. It also means if they don't pull the chase card, that they went deep and missed. You know what I mean? So hold on, we're at Big T. Let me go ahead and fix this little pile's falling over. There we go. Oops. Okay. So we just finished Sean Leon. Is that right? No, we finished Big T, right? Big T was the last one we actually wrote. Yeah, Big T was the last one. So Big T now goes back to Justin Huerta. Justin Huerta is pretty far in here too. It's got quite a few spots. Oops. Whoa, this is like totally funded by Mr. John Lohman. Holy cow, man. John said, I'm going to shoot my shot and see what happens. Now remember, guys, when it comes to these custom booster packs, everyone's going to get some kind of pull, but many of you guys will simply get hollows. John L., Joseph Haney. Fang, huh? Fang. So that should be a total of 36, and there's one unsold spot, which somebody probably already gobbled up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. So I think something was missed. Let's go backwards. Here's Fang. Here's Joseph Haney. John Lohman. Justin H. Big T. This is out of place. John Lohman. That's 4 for John Lohman. Johnny Ceruzzi. Bradley Polland. Giovanni Bonaire. Ryan Brewery. Mike Side. Ramiro. Matthew. Oh, Ramiro had 2. Let me just see if Ramiro has another one in here somewhere. Okay, so Ramiro's the one who's missing. We need to get one more for Ramiro. There we go. There we go. So Ramiro was the missing card. Cool. Now should be a total of 36. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. So, and let me go see what's going on in the PayPals, and then we will have all 37 spots. All 37 boosters. And you know how it is. We're gonna make sure the booster box is shuffled, but we're gonna do it by shuffling the names rather than the booster packs. We could shuffle the booster packs. I just think that you get a nice clean shuffle with the energy cards. I guess the downside, though, is the energy cards really take quite a long time to really get going, you know what I mean, put together. I don't know, I wonder if I could just not have a list and do energy cards instead the whole way. So, what time is it? It's 12:14. And here's Mr. Ricardo Marquez. Let me just make sure this is right. Mr. Ricardo Marquez appears to be the one who got the fossil custom. I can see Joseph Meyer actually also ordered something. So Joseph Meyer wants 3 ETBs. Let me just write that. Oh, actually, well, I'll write it down because I don't know how I'm going to ship that. Okay, he's got 3 ETBs. That's fine because I've got lots of bulk. Okay, so it was Ricardo Marquez who picked up that last fossil. Anyone else, we will just throw you into the next round, I guess. Unless you want to, you know, convert it to just regular packs or whatever you want to do. I don't mind. I'll work with you. But if you're interested in this one, why wouldn't you be interested in the next one, right? So here goes. Apparently those ETBs are real popular. People like them. Another shuffle. Oh. Okay. And now we're going to split the deck. Okay. So we could have shuffled the booster packs themselves, or we could have shuffled the order that we pull the names. We shuffled the names. Joseph Haney, pack number 1. All right, Mr. Joseph. And pack number 1 is Vintage Paris. It begins, everyone. Woohoo! Joseph Haney, huh? You think he's got a bag? Oh, that's Joseph Mayer. This box is pretty much all the way full. There's really no more room in this box. So it's not in here. This one has some space left in it. Kitty, what are you doing? She trying to get into her kitty box? Joseph Stark, I think. Joseph Johnson. Joseph Haney. In fact, he is in here. All right, and here's his Vintage Paris. Sweet. Edwin Acosta. Edwin Acosta pulls. Boop. How do you guys like that? Do you like the pull in the back? This is a holographic type null. Looks like it's from, what set is that? Is that base? That's not base. Don't know what set that is. Sorry to hear that, TG Maps. That's why I don't like pre-orders. They suck. Gantu Penguin. All right, Mr. Gantu. Picking up Hollow Kangaskhan. Now, this one's from base set. Sun and Moon base set. And he'll be going by L these days, right? Lachlan. So let's find Mr. Lachlan's bag. Kelby, Kara, Lee, Kyle. I don't know if he, actually, I don't know if he has a bag. He's still around, but he mostly just pays for, actually, let's just check up here. John Fong, Joey Joseph, Kyle, Jason, Luxury TL, Liam. How's everything so full, man? Holy. We'll get him a new bag. That's for Mr. Lachlan. maybe he's still flying under Gentu Penguin. You know, I better check the G-Box just in case he is. A few people still get to go by their nicknames because they're so easy to remember. Nope. Okay. This goes into the L box. Boop. Kurt Thomas. Mr. Kurt Thomas. He pulls holographic Sharpedo. Sharpedo. Lewis. Kurt Thomas right here. Whoop. Matthew Lee. Matthew Lee picks up holographic Gigalith. What? Congratulations to Mr. Matthew Lee. Let's see, Matthew Lee with the baggie right here. Kitty, are you mowing? Sean Leon. All right, Mr. Sean. Sean picks up Galarian Stunfisk. He's going to be in the front up here. I know he is. Here you go, Mr. Sean. He was going pretty deep earlier today. He was opening up lots of XY Evo. By the way, did you guys like the ending of that last live stream with Mr. Joven picking up his Charizard? That was crazy. Joseph Haney. Mr. Joseph Haney. Joseph Haney gets a cool pack. This is a round of vintage cards with the Dark Dragonair Japanese. Hey, you got vintage last time, man. You're sniping all the vintage. John Lohman. I almost called him something else. John Lohman with Hatterene. Man, I better get ready for John Lohman to pull all the hot stuff. Justin Huerta. Mr. Justin. Picking up Scrafty. I don't know about that. Scrafty ain't that hot. He thinks he's hot. He thinks he's hot shit. But we can't tell him that. Because it'll just feed his ego. Edwin Acosta. Pulling Toxtricity. Oh, man. Pull up your pants, Scrafty. Scrafty's like, this is my culture, man. John Lohman again. We know John Lohman has a few spots. He's picking up Rillaboom V. Bradley Poland. Bradley Poland with Topps Growlithe. That's pretty cool. Okay, Mr. Bradley. Where do you think Bradley Poland is? You think he's down low? Here he is. Very easy. Okay. John Lohman again. Mr. John Lohman with 3 rounds of reverse hollows. John Lohman again. Wow, that even, I mean, we shuffled it pretty hard. Well, I guess that's where his name shows up. Here's Mr. Reggie Gigas. Reggie Gigas. I did it. Eddie Petty. What's up, Eddie Petty? Picking up Genesect Hollow. Mr. Eddie Petty, he's way over here. My cat's like, what are you doing? Haunted. Mr. Haunted pulls Hollow Ultra Necrozma. My cat thinks she thinks I'm playing with her. Kitty, I'm working. You guys want to see Kitty? Oh, you guys want to see Kitty? She thinks I'm playing when I move those bags. Mister, I'm blowing, I mean investing in my Stimmy and Pokemon cards. Thanks for the donation, man. I think a lot of us are. So here we go. John Lohman again. Mr. John Lohman. Your cards shuffled into the middle, it seems. That's Dragapult. Johnny Ceruzzi. With Pincurchin. Johnny Ceruzzi with Pincurchin, huh? Here's Johnny Ceruzzi. What's up, Grey Wolf? Ricardo Marquez. Ooh, nice. Ricardo Marquez picking a full art Eevee. That's pretty cool. So those have gotten pretty pricey, the full art Eevees. Ryan Brewery. Yeah, the Eevee's considered like a hit, basically. That's a full art Eevee. Ryan, Mr. Ryan. How did I know you were going to be in the bottom box rather than the R box? Just had a feeling. Giovanni Bonaire. All right, just a round of holographic cards. Can I have 2 packs, says Christy? All right, 2 packs for Christy. Since he asked so nice. Giovanni, you got a bag? I don't even know if Giovanni's got a bag. I don't think he does. I'm going to start a new bag for you. If you already got one, let me know. I feel like we ship you pretty constantly. He says, I don't think so. So there we go. We got a fresh one going. He said, you shipped me yesterday. That's what I was thinking. There you go, Mr. Giovanni. John L. Mr. John L. Picking up Decidueye. All right, John L. So I'm going to go ahead and start moving these over to your bag. I don't know if you've got any more in there. I hope you do. That's quite a few packs already. What did I eat today? I just finished having dinner, and we ate Panda Express. John L. again, Mr. John L. Oh, man. Picking up Heatran. I also love your vids. Oh, thanks. Justin Horta. Picking up Darkrai. Where's Justin Horta? Here he is. I think he had quite a few spots in here too. Justin again. Bad government handing out stimmies. Government's gonna need punishment. Oh my God. Okay, there we go. Mr. Justin. Big T Exotic. Big T Exotic picking up a round of vintage. I don't think Big T Exotic has a bag either. Big T, you need a new bag? Cameron, Christian, Claude, Brian, Christian, Brian. I think he needs a bag. Mommy Milk was trending. What? Mommy Milky. He says he's up top. Okay, let me check up top real fast. Why was Mommy Milky trending? Curious. Okay, there's Chris, Christopher, Carl, Christopher, Bradley, CA, Christopher, Christopher. Big T Exotic. You are so right, mister. Right here. No wonder my mom was calling me. 1400 yesterday. What? How's Quip today? She's just working hard. That's Ryan Brewery. Magikarp Voltorb Staryu. Woohoo! There you go, Mr. Ryan. Fang. Mr. Fang pulls Holographic Melodic. And Fang would be in the F box. Here's Mr. Fang. Mike's side. Oh Mr. Mike's side, pull in. Ooh, Pikachu V promo. Nice. Okay, there's Miguel. Fang again. On his second pack, Fang pulls Toxtricity. Here you go, Mr. Fang. Just a few packs left. Ramiro Andrade. Mr. Ramiro. Pulling a round of reverse hollows. Ramiro had some good luck in the lunchtime stream. He pulled this lovely Mega Ampharos. John Lohman. Sorry, John. So close. What's this? Holographic Aggron. Okay, there's John Lohman. Ramiro again. Mr. Ramiro cutting it so close. So close, Ramiro. Okay, grab his bag. All right, 4 spots left according to this. Are there 4 packs in here? That's not right. I only see 3 packs in here. That's not right. Oh no. You know what I did? I counted the energy cards, but I didn't actually count the packs, did I? So what happens if there's not enough packs? Oh man, this is the fun of being a box breaker, guys. I counted the number of people correctly, but before starting, I should have counted the packs to make sure we had the correct number of packs. So there's 4 names and there's 3 packs left. What do you think I ought to do, guys? Refund? Well, okay. So let me share my reasoning with you guys. Here are my thoughts. If there had been the correct number of packs, it would not have changed something for these 2 people at the end. These 2 guys would not have had their fates changed. One of these 2 guys might have pulled something like a full art differently or a holo differently, but the last pack is the pack with the fossil. So let's say I had the appropriate number of 37 packs. It still would have been this guy at the end who pulled it, right? No matter how we shuffled the names, this guy's still the last name in the jar, right? So he's the guy who actually pulls the fossil. That's my thought. This guy also gets something too. So it's the people before that got like holos and V cards. These guys in particular are affected. What I think I ought to do, I think for the next guy, he's going to get a bonus pack. I'm going to add it right now. He did not pull the fossil pack because, again, we already know this guy pulled it. Pack number 4 is going to be made up right now. I'll make it real sweet. So give me a second. I'll go make up a pack number 4 for this guy. We don't know who he is yet. It'll be a nice pack. I'll be right back. So a nice pack, huh? What would that be? Yeah, we already know the very last name is going to pull the fossil pack. So really the only thing would have changed is one of the cold packs would have been pulled differently. That's the only thing. Okay. So, it would have looked like this. Okay, there should have been 4 packs left, but this last guy still would have been the guy to pull the fossil pack. Now, I've added a pack to the bag. It's a very generous pack. In other words, if I hadn't made the mistake, this guy probably would have just gotten like a holo card anyways. He wouldn't have gotten very much. And it is Mr. John Lohman. And John Lohman, the generous pack, is Detective Pikachu, Pikachu's Zekrom, and Eevee Full Art. Okay, so generous pack. So John Lohman wouldn't have pulled the... My logic here is John Lohman wouldn't have pulled the fossil pack either way. Okay. Mr. Charles Lee. Charles Lee pulls Dracovish. Charles Lee. So for those of you who don't know how this works, it's always the last pack has the pull in it. So you want to be the last card in the stack. For those of you who aren't following, you're like, hey, why'd he do that? Christian, Brian, Christian. Does Charles Lee have a box? So you got a generous pack because of the mistake, but it's still the same. The outcome would have been the same. What would have happened is he would have pulled a different cold pack. That's the only difference that would have occurred. It wouldn't have actually given him a chance at the fossil. The whole game was set the moment the shuffle was done. I'm going to go ahead and make a bag for Charles Lee. He says, I only heard my name once. Are you sweating, Giovanni? Oh my gosh, it's Giovanni. Charles Lee, huh? Did my custom get pulled? Yeah, I think yours did. I can't remember. I do remember pulling your name. All right, so two more guys. When it comes to these, I don't shuffle the boosters. I shuffle the names, right? And the last booster has the fossil pack. So the person who just missed it was Giovanni Bonaire. You just missed it, mister. And Giovanni's cold pull, or the pack before it, was a Pikachu's Zekrom. So John Lohman got a pretty generous pack. He got his own Pikachu's Zekrom and an Eevee. Mr. Giovanni. Sorry, Giovanni. Yeah, that's an F. And that means the hot pack belongs to Mr. Justin Huerta, who, like John Lohman, had many spots. Wow. Congratulations to Justin Huerta. There it is. Fossil First Edition. Woo! Were your hands shaking? Not mine, because my job's easy. I just hand out the pack. But you must have been sweating bullets there. You're like, oh my God, oh my God. And Justin, congratulations to Justin, by the way. Holy moly. Can I see what I got from the custom? Yes, absolutely. Give me a moment. Mr. Fang, I think your pulls were a little cold. It looks like you got a melodic and a toxicity hollow. So as you know, many of the packs have hollows. Some of the packs have V cards. Some of them have full arts, with the full arts being a pretty nice thing. And then one pack has a fossil booster in it. This time it was Mr. Justin Huerta who pulled the fossil booster. Woo! Giovanni, you did not lose on a mistake. That is not true. Once the names were shuffled, the name on the bottom of that pile would have always pulled the fossil. There was no mistake that made you lose that. The last pack was the fossil pack, and the name that was on the bottom of that pile was the winning name. That's how it works, okay? So that was not a mistake that caused you to lose. The shuffle had already decided who was going to pull that last pack. Hope you understand that. Oh, I'm writing the wrong name down because I was talking to you. I'm not mad, but I just didn't understand. Oh, okay. Just as long as you understand. I don't want you to feel cheated. Yeah, so when I put those packs together, for the suspense, the last pack is the fossil booster. And then the names get shuffled, which means the last name in the pile will always get the fossil booster. All other packs are cold. That's how it works. Okay, Mr. Huerta. And for anyone else who was a little confused there. Whew. Okay. Yeah, if I changed the order of the names, then that would have changed the outcome. Especially if I moved one name off the bottom, that would have basically been giving it to someone else. Woo! Toss those away. Save all these empty booster packs because I got to do this again. Yeah, I'll just be really clear. Are you going to keep doing this for the fossil packs until the box is sold? Yeah, we'll keep the custom fossils booster box going if you want. Do you guys want me to keep doing it, or how do you guys feel about that? Oops. What do you guys think of the hot pulls? There was a full art Eevee and a full art Pikachu Umbreon Darkrai, I thought that was pretty cool. So let me go put this back on the other table. Yeah, actually, you know, John Lohman kind of lucked out that I had one pack fewer, because what would have really happened is John Lohman's pull probably would have been like mostly everyone else's pull. He probably would have just pulled another holo. Instead, he got a nice Eevee and a nice Pikachu Zekrom, huh? Oh, it is Pikachu Zekrom. It's not Umbreon Darkrai. Yeah, why did I say Umbreon Darkrai earlier? I'm confusing myself. Okay, I'm gonna sip. Even though I lost, I still win. Trump. Do you know how many more spots are left for the custom booster? I don't know. The large? Okay. What I need now is a blank. I need one of these box tops. So basically, it starts over now. And you know, it might just be smarter to go straight to buying one of the booster packs, because there's no like RNG involved. You just go straight to buying one, you're set. Then the RNG becomes, what do you get out of the box when we split the actual fossil box? You know what I mean? So rather than having the extra spot at the end, I think what I will do is raise the price by $1. So it'll be $24 a spot. And then it will be back down to 36 spots. Write these numbers smaller. Okay, there we go. We have Mr. Oh, looks like my computer's a little frozen there. Let me do a refresh. So how are you guys all on this fine night? Wow, it was a long intro, man. It took us a while to get through that fossil box break. That took a while. Holy. Joshua Thomas. He says, Mr. Get me a Zard, please. 2 Shining Fates. Here you go, Mr. What? Joshua Thomas. Hello, Mr. When will the booster pack grading be sent out? I keep not getting it done. Let's have it be like this. If I don't get it done, there's no daytime stream tomorrow until it's done. Let's do that. Because what happens is I get all the shipping done and all the problems are fixed, and by the time those are done, it's time for the lunch stream. So right now there's like not an opening in my schedule, and so I'm going to get the booster pack gradings done tomorrow before the lunchtime stream, or there won't be a lunchtime stream. Although I think people would prefer the lunchtime stream, that's why I keep choosing the lunchtime stream. Okay, we got Professor's Research and Poltegeist. Here's Poltegeist. There we go. No, we need a lunchtime stream. I know, it's really difficult. I wish I had some help, because it's not like I sit here picking my ear going, I could do the packs, but I don't want to do the packs, you know. I'm just always working. And then I end up choosing shipping over grading, because shipping is something people expect sooner. The pack grading is going to take like almost 9 months anyways. If you didn't know that, by the way, the pack grading will take about 9 months. So I just kind of, you know, I go, oh, the pack grading can wait another week. Or pack grading can wait one more day. You know what I mean? Because it's not like it's going to come back in less than 3/4 of a year anyways. It's like shipping someone off to sea. Joshua Thomas says he has a bag. But you're right, I should get them out. Which is why maybe I would just not host a lunch stream tomorrow. John Ailman, J. Manuel, Jonathan, Jonas, Joseph, John Paul. All right, there's just too much in here. What's this bag right here? Joven Roscoe, you're in the overflow now. All right, now that box actually works. And how about this box? Johnny, Joseph Hang, Jose, Jonathan Westfall, Jonathan Vo, Jose, Jonathan, Joshua Thomas, with a lovely Skyla. Ooh, you got lovely Skyla. Marvin Leon, one fossil. Sounds good, Mr. Marvin. Marvin? Mr. Marvin Leon. Oh, I almost put you on the real one. Here we go. Should I make this list, or should I just start writing names down on energy cards like ahead of time? Almost seems like it would be smarter to write the names down on the energy cards to start out with. Marvin says refund. All right, give me a minute. We can do that if you don't feel like waiting. See, I swear to God, people definitely impulse buy because they go, oh, I don't have to wait. Definitely, I'll buy this now. You know what I mean? All right. We'll go ahead and refund this. Mr. Brandon says this is pointless. What's wrong with Mr. Brandon? Okay, let me go ahead. All right, you're refunded, mister. Next up, we have Justin Morris. Spot on the booster fossil. You got it, Justin Morris. I didn't qualify for stimulus. I made more than 6 figures. Why can't I claim all people that disqualify? They're basically my dependents. What? What is he saying? Yeah, I think it's kind of unfair that the government doesn't just give the check out to everyone. Sir, there's a 2-box limit. Sir, no, give me my Pokemans. I like that. That's a good one. I got it. It took me a minute though to imagine the scenario, but I caught onto it. Sean Leon, dibs on the first spot on the fossil box. Sorry, Mr. Sean, it's going to Justin Morris. Oh, Justin Morris already. Grab me them Pokemans. Sir, grab me them Pokemans. But sir, there's a 2-box limit. I'm going to need 3 boxes. Grab me those Pokemans. If you're making 100K, you probably don't need the 1,600. I pay taxes so others can get paid, so that makes them my dependents. Yeah, exactly, Angel. Is exactly what happens in a society where you're living in socialism. You work hard for your money, and then the government will take it from you and hand it to everyone else. And I feel like people really underappreciate how that makes the people who had their money taken away feel. So if your money's just being taken away from you at a high rate, and there's no benefit to you really, it just goes to somebody else, you really have to stop and ask, well, is there somewhere better I can move to? And when they move, you can't tax them at all. You get 0 taxes from that person at that point. That's kind of happening in California right now. You got all these rich people leaving California. You got a bunch of rich people leaving New York and New Jersey. And it's, you know, I'm on their side. I feel frustrated for them. It's like, I don't know. I'm not a fan of the government taking your money. I don't mind helping poor people at all, by the way. It's just I don't like the government taking money because the government's so bad with it. Okay, James O'Brien. He would like in the fossil custom. You got it, Mr. James. Sounds like a flex to make 100K, but complaining over $1,400. You know, it's not $1,400. It's like a multi-trillion-dollar stimulus. And when everyone receives that check, you know, it does cause the price of things to inflate. You guys are over here buying Pokemon cards. Well, if you're a card collector, now the price of the cards have gone up. I think maybe the thought is, oh, you earn more than me, you must have infinite money. That's not really how it works. They don't have infinite money. So they have limits too. Mr. Jeremy Helmstadler. I ain't simping for the rich. I'm just saying it's, you know, he's at least entitled to be annoyed. Jeremy Helmstadler. 4 wigged packs, he says. You got it, mister. They'll take your Pokemons next. No! I'm going to hide all my wealth in Pokemon. Then I'm going to move to Puerto Rico and sell them all. Pack number 1 is... It's Gloom. Pack number 2 is Natu, Skitty, Gibble, and Seismitoad. All these checks are going to keep the Poke economy going. Well, what it's really going to do is it's going to cost the price of Pokemon cards to be so high that nobody can afford them anymore. Pack number 3, which is fine if you're like me and already have a lot of Pokemon cards. And pack number 4, and that effect works with all assets. So you guys, I hate the rich. And then the rich who are already sitting on all the assets, they benefit from money printing. People who do not benefit from money printing would be the poor, because when the price of everything goes up, the poor are affected by that more than the wealthy. And people who are living off of a salary or wages, because your wages won't keep up with inflation. So those two things. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm sorry, Mr. Jeremy. No crazy pulls there. He wants 1 Shining Fates. Let's see if we can pull the Charizard out. That would make it all better. People on UBI here don't get much. They get maybe 300 a week. I want 300 a week. I could do a lot with 300 a week. There's Thwacky. Oh, man. Tonight, Mr. Jeremy, you're having a cold night tonight, mister. Let me throw in a bonus card for you, though. Here's an Eevee. I'm learning about this in an app macro. AP macro. There we go. Can't speak. People will be overcharging for Pokemons. The money's there. Double your price, sit back, and collect the big bucks. Not by the government. What other PSA cards are for sale? 1,400 on black. You can't even live off of 300 a week. Lol. You know, I probably lived off of less than that when I was really poor. So I have to disagree with that. Maybe that's true in California. So maybe it depends on what area we're talking about, because different areas have different, you know, because here in Missouri, you could get like a studio apartment for $500 a month, and then just live within walking distance of a grocery store or a convenience shop, and ride a bike to it to get your groceries, and live off a ramen noodle. So you can make it happen. That's Jeremy. You probably couldn't do that in California. You'd probably have to pitch a tent. Not the good kind of pitching a tent. The very unhappy kind. Jeffrey, James, Jet, Jesus. Just depends. Every state is different, you know? He says, I don't think I have a bag. Oh my gosh, I should have read that first. $500 a month? That's hella cheap compared to New York. Yeah, well, New York's like one of the most expensive cities. So, you know, that's why we have different, that's why we have state representation, because people have different needs in different states, right? So that's a good thing to think about, guys. Different states have very different needs. Come over here to Missouri, it's affordable. And there's lots of jobs anyways. Actually, businesses like Missouri because there's low business tax. Tammy Lowe. Miss Tammy Lowe says 5 Shining Fates. Whee! I has a bag up top. I had to do the wee for you. Can you make me a bag? All right. Bloop, 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 bloop. The government will not distribute equally. And these idiots who want the government to have more control, one day they'll understand how bad it is when standing in a Pokemon breadline. A Pokemon breadline. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, it's interesting. None of us have really lived in that hard of times. I remember 2008 because my dad lost his job and my family came pretty close to losing their home. And some people really did lose their home. You know, a lot of foreclosures, tons of foreclosures. And those were the hard times in 2008. But that's not as, it's still much easier than the Depression. You know what I mean? The Great Depression was still way worse than that. So nobody here is really, nobody alive, I think almost no one, has actually lived through something like the Great Depression to have any kind of maybe like pragmatic concept of what it would be like if America screwed up financially. You know what I mean? It's kind of like young people and the idea of dying. When you're young, you feel invincible. And the older you get, the closer you feel it. You're like, oh, this is real. But when you're, especially if you're a young dude, you just don't feel it all. You're like, yeah, death is something that happens to other people. I think it's the same way with finances. Financial problems are something that other people deal with, not me. Until one day you're in debt and your country's collapsing economically and you're like, oh, wait, it's my problem. Oh, right. I hate that. Can we normalize this? Grew up off of cheese and mayo sandwiches. Cheese and mayo sandwiches. Ugh. Oh, my mom was a vegetarian. It was the worst. My mom was a vegetarian. She had us eat these things called tomato sandwiches, and it was actually just 2 slices of bread with the tomato in the middle. No mayonnaise. Nothing. Just 2 slices of bread and a big slice of tomato. Holy, it was so gross. My dad was not a vegetarian, luckily. So anytime he was around, he's like, we're not eating this shit. You know what I mean? And we would eat an actual meal. It was really nice. But the vegetarian tomato sandwiches killed me, dude. I was like, and she would make stuff like scrambled eggs, but she would put so much broccoli in it. It was more like scrambled broccoli with the side of eggs, kind of spread in. Oh, man, you got some cold packs here, Tammy. Tammy! I'm so sorry, Tammy. I thought these were going to be the Charizard packs. Can you make me a bag? Bleep, 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 bleep. I made you a bag. Mr. said no word. This is my no square. Miss Tammy, those were some tough, shiny fates. My grandfather lived through the Great Depression. Yeah, like there may still be some people alive for the Great Depression. What was it? It was so long ago. I don't think anyone's alive, right? So, anyways, my point is none of us really have experienced just how bad it is, and maybe having that sort of like experiential sort of knowledge is really important to have for making decisions and knowing how to feel about it. But maybe that's why they say stuff like history repeats itself, right? That's probably part of the reason why. It's just because humans have to experience something bad happening before you gain any sort of depth perception. Kind of like after a breakup. Somebody in their last stream, he said he had just gone through a breakup. Well, to be honest, he's probably going to be smarter about relationships afterwards. He even said that he was talking about how he felt that he contributed to the breakup. So, you know, now that he's going to go into his next relationship, which I'm sure he will, he'll know not to do the stupid things, right? But first he had to break up for that to happen. And it would be great if we could live in a world where you never need to go through a breakup. That'd be awesome. It's just not really how it works. I think that's kind of how recessions work too, you know? Like the economy needs to adjust itself. And so it's just going to happen. Kyle Doss, he says, hey, Mr. One round of Japanese bow styles. All right. 1, Darkness Ablaze. Have you happened to open my package yet? Says Kyle Doss. Have I opened your package yet? Remind me, Kyle, what was in the package? Sneep. Sneep. All right. Mr. Kyle. Cards for grading. Kyle Doss. Eventually my tenants... He says, eventually my tenants will be paying my taxes. I raise the rent 3% every year. No rent control. Woo! We got Dartrix. Get him, mister. Sick him. Let me check the grading box, okay, Kyle Doss? So, Kyle Doss. Do I have a base set booster box? Not on me, but I do own one. I do not keep those things with me anymore. It's too dangerous. Okay, Crobat. And make sure I didn't put... If you sent something over to me, I'm just making sure I didn't put it in here by chance. There you go, mister. I like your Urshifu VMAX. They were delivered on Thursday, says Cool Arrow. Okay, give me a second. It's possible I received it. I receive a lot. Just think. All right, what do we got here? We've got, right here, Kyle Doss. Looks like I received it and I didn't mention anything to you about it. Probably because I forgot. But I put it into a nice little bag here. Here we go. So Eternatus, Jirachi. Here's what arrived. Ooh. Charizard, Feraligatr, for a Mister. What? You're saying, are these for me? Oh, cool. Okay, so I think it was something like you were hoping to use these to get some grades or something like that. Is that right? I can't remember. Those are pretty nice. Are those in good condition? Are those mint? I like the, there's a bit off center, but I like the Suicune. Okay. So, we can talk, he says to knock off some of the price. Nice. So we can talk a little bit about that. I think it would be better to talk about it in Discord, okay? I'm no good at negotiating when it comes to when I'm live. I'm no good. It's like rich people will always win. Their taxes get raised, they raise the prices on their goods. Law, and the middle and poor will pay them without them knowing. Yeah, something like that. Or actually, I think Mr. Angel, I think the thing that will really happen is at some point, I really feel like the wealthy people start to move out. I think that's what happens, or they never become wealthy. So you just have a lot of poor people. Then the poor people start to move out too. So I think when a country is poorly managed, a lot of people leave it. And then the country goes into a death spiral. You know what I mean? So you had like, what, the Soviet Union wasn't that long ago, even. And they were going to be a glorious comrades and, oh, we hate capitalist degenerates and blah, 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 blah. And, oh, class warfare, we won't have class warfare anymore because everyone will be equal. That's what the Chinese did too. The Chinese were all about the class warfare. Wasn't until they had some leadership changes that suddenly realized, wow, we've fallen behind technologically to Europe. And I don't remember all their names, the leaders, but he started traveling around Europe realizing how far behind China was. And the very first thing he said is, we're ending class warfare in China. We're not going to have class warfare anymore. No more of that. We're going to be capitalists. And now China's like blasting ahead all of Europe. So poof, Europe's had this advantage the whole time. China's like, not anymore, because we're going to be capitalists. We're going to be more capitalist than Europe. And it's kind of embarrassing. Well, Europe's like a welfare state, and it's not working. It hasn't worked over there. And then here in America, we're like, oh man, we just need to be more like Europe. It's like, what, Europe? Europe's in decline. It's been in decline for years. We could be just like them. Well, we probably could if we just turn into a welfare state ourselves. Because I don't think welfare states work very well unless they're supported by a strong capitalist state that generates lots of profits for everyone. But if you're just kind of like a centrally planned government redistributing everyone's wealth, you know, I think you turn into a poor country. At some point you do. Mr. Brian Veloso, he says, one General Mills, and one round of battle styles. Yeah, if you guys didn't know that about China, part of the reason China became wealthy so fast is because they all became capitalists. That's what happened. They changed their mind on that issue, on capitalism. They said, all right, we're not doing the class warfare anymore, which is kind of ironic because here in America, that's all we obsess about now. That's all we care about is class warfare now. And in China, they got really serious about not doing that anymore. And then they said, we're capitalists. Okay, Mr. Brian. Boop. Pikachu. Oops. You guys are probably tired of hearing me talk about all that stuff. Did the McDonald's Happy Meal promo end? It did, actually. Could you explain the Fossil Custom Booster? It's a booster box, and in the booster box, there'll be lots of pulls in the booster packs, like hollows, maybe V-cards, maybe full arts. And then there will also be, in one of the booster packs, there'll be a first edition Fossil booster pack in one of the booster packs. Oh, and that's cold. Wow, 2 cold battle styles. Okay, and we'll toss this over here. You have no money, you're telling the truth. What? Mr. Brian Veloso. Just ordered some Evos. Sweet! Alright, XY Evos have been hot. We need to pull the reverse holo Charizard. I bet he's in there. Somewhere. Maybe he's down here. Brian Veloso. That's Bradley Pullen. Bag should be on the table left-hand side. Sounds good. In the overflow, you mean? Oh, here it is. Who cares about all that? A comet's going to hit Earth. Oh, come on, man. Stop talking about all that finance stuff. We're all going to be dead by tomorrow. You know, there's some Christians that are like that, right? Remember the whole, like, end of the world Christians, and they would sell all their belongings and warn everyone that the world is ending? Yeah, there's some people who actually believe all that stuff. Joe Harris. I feel sorry if you're one of the kids of those people, because that must be pretty shocking later in life when the comet never hits, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, Dad sold all our belongings and didn't educate me, and the end of the world never happened. Also, just the idea of living constantly with the idea that you're going to die. You know, like, oh, I'm going to die next year. Dad said so. Oh, man. It's almost like child abuse. So you won 2 rounds of the Battle Styles, huh? Christy, Jesus Christ, no. What? What is he saying? The comet can't hit here because if it does, it's oppressive. Oh, yeah? Patrick, are you going to cancel the comet? I heard the comet was a misogynist. Canceled! Heaven's Gate was a great cult. I miss it. Was that what the name of the cult? Can we normalize this? Can we cancel the comet? Remember how terrified people were of Y2K? Yeah, I remember that. Didn't they have like a Simpsons episode about it too that year? Okay, Battle Styles. For Mr. Joe Harris. Good luck, Joe. The comet's going to pop the Poke Bubble. How will it go to the moon? Mister, I wanted to go to the Pokemoon, but not in pieces. They did. They really thought the world was going to end. Well, little did we know, 2020 was waiting. Yeah. Well, imagine if coronavirus had actually been very deadly. You know what I mean? Like, it's more deadly than the flu. That part is true, but it's obvious humanity will survive. Imagine if the coronavirus just kind of killed anyone that it touched. Oh, man. That's like some end of the world kind of stuff. We'd be walking around in astronaut suits at this point. Nobody would go out. Nobody would talk to each other. We'd be trying to farm potatoes in our backyards so that we wouldn't have to go to the supermarket. It'd be bad. A lot of people would disappear. And there's a cost to that, actually. You know, a lot of people died to coronavirus. That lowers a country's economics right there. All right, that's for Mr. Joe Harris. Joe Harris. He's back and opening up the Poke cards. I wonder if anyone's economy will actually benefit from coronavirus. Do you think anyone's economy will benefit from it? Mr. Derek Withrow, he says 4 wig packs. You got it, Mr. Derek. Pack number 1. We got a round of vintage. Mom, Mr. and I showing the codes. Pack number 2 is Oricorio. Pack number 3. Oh, TV 11, number 52, Meowth. I think that's a Topps card. And pack number 4 is a round of codes. Mr. Derek Withrow, I'm sorry, man. China's economy went up. Poke economy went up. That's right. The Poke economy went way up to the moon. Derek Withrow, those are tough. Be careful with those. I didn't like make any new ones or anything. Those are just the same ones from lunch. You know how it is. The next pull is going to be the hot pull. Derek Withrow taking this shot. Derek, you got a really large bag now. You can get $2 shipping. It's not China, it's China. You're right. Mr. Tristan Mead, 1 large custom booster spot, 1 vivid voltage. All right, let's grab that vivid. And let me go add you to the large. Take a look and see how the large is doing. The large custom break has 57 people in it. Tristan Meade joins the list. Up next is Sean Leon with a very large message. Oh, wait. Let me open this. Sorry. Mr. Tristan, let me open this for you first. No more Fortnite. Got the no more Fortnite going. $19 Fortnite card. Who wants it? I ordered live shipping for later. I sent 6 instead of 2, but you can keep the difference. Derek, you're too kind, man. Too kind. So, Tristan. Did Tristan have a bag? I don't have a bag. He says he don't have a bag. All right. How long is the wait? It is 15 bazillion. Mom, all my jumbo cards don't fit in the Jumbo 25th Anniversary album. I'll die before I give up my Pokemons. You gotta say it like this. I ride with my Pokemons. I die with my Pokemons. Man, how about those cultures that when the husband died, they would toss the widow in with the husband even if she was alive? Holy, don't get married, ladies. Jesus Christ, man. Was that like Egypt or something? I don't remember. It was like a long time ago. Okay, so Sean Leon, long order alert to the best PokeTuber on the webs. Hey, thanks, man. He says, may I have a new bag for my hits, which are at the front of my bag, behind the fire energy divider. Okay, so it sounds like you want me to live ship some of this. Please open an XY for yourself. All right? An XY for Pokeme. I just put Pokey in front of every word now. It's a new language. So this is a gift from Mr. Sean Leon to me. You ready, Sean? By the way, let's see. You ready? Rattata. Woo! I'm getting wealthy on Rattata. I really appreciate it. It's very nice of you. Let me go ahead and grab that Rattata. I mean, he looks pretty clean. Yep, that looks like a 10 Rattata. The funny thing is, Sean, I'll probably grade him. Yep, looks like he has a straight shot for a 10. So, everyone goes, oh, I'm not going to grade Rattata. Not me. If Rattata's part of a collectible set and he's going to pull 10, he's going to go out and get graded. And I'm going to sell him for like $100. All right, and there's the Defective Arcanine. I really don't know if the defective cards have any value. I feel like I should save it, but I'm lazy. So he's going to get bulked. Now, for Mr. Sean, let's grab his bag. Sean Leon. May I have a new bag for my hits, he says. I think you mean... There we go. I think you mean these, which are at the front of my bag. Behind the fire energy, please place. Okay, so you want Magneton, Gyarados. Here it is. Charizard, Gyarados, and Magneton. There we go. Please live ship the rest. All right. Mr. Sean. When TF did you have May cards? Sip! We do have May cards. I think I've got about 3 left. Let me check. I got a few Misty cards. So I got a few Misty cards for 15 each. Well, hold on. I might not have any May cards. I thought I did. Wait, here we go. I've got 2 May cards. Here they are. And these were for 20 each. And that's it. What do you think about that trans doctor in office? He wants kids deciding their genders. That's a really hot topic. Hot button issue. That's the word I was really looking for, though. And, you know, everyone has different views on the issue. I'm against surgery where you cut off your stuff. And at the very least, it's not something that I would say is a good idea for children to do. I'm probably in the majority for thinking that way. So, you know, if it really upsets you that I feel that way, it's just they're too young. But I understand the argument because I've heard, you know, the best time to do it if you're going to transition. I've heard the best time to do it is before you've gone through puberty. But, you know, it's kind of like, I just consider your body healthy. And I don't know why you'd cut a piece off. You know what I mean? Such an important part, especially considering you need that part if you're going to make your own children. So that's probably the part that really disturbs me, is like, if you want to have your own children, you kind of got to have the good old stick and cherries, or whatever you want to call it. The family jewels have to stay with you for you to make your own family. Okay. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to go ahead and ship that baggie off, and this baggie stays, right? You cannot let children determine what sex they are when their brain isn't fully developed. Yeah, I mean, and there's going to be people who disagree, and you can discuss it all you want. For me, it's just I don't know. Everyone will have their own opinion on it, I'm sure. Some very strong opinions. This is like one of those. This is one of those subjects where people get really divided on it. So try to be respectful to each other, guys. No reason to get in a really big fight and hate each other over it, in my opinion. Let's go ahead and print this. We live in a society where people pretend to be different genders. I identify as a Gengar. Oh, hold on, I gotta get more funds. I identify as somebody who has more funds in my account for shipping. So give me a minute. I'm gonna fix that. There we go. What the heck? Now it says I have -20. What the heck? Hold on, let me close down my stamps account and then open it back up. I tried to order some postage, and I went from having $4 in my account to having -$20 in my account when I ordered $500 of postage. So that doesn't seem right. That really worries me. God, man, I feel like this happened to me before. It says I have -20 funds in my account now. Wow. What the actual frick? All right, I'm trying again. Due to technical difficulties. Dude, I can't add funds to my account. All right, so Mr. Sean Leon, I'll place you on the table over where I do my shipping, but I can't ship you right now because they're having problems. God, man, I feel like there's always something wrong with stamps. They're such a good service, but at the same time, their website is so bad. And I'm probably going to have to contact them and be like, I'm pretty sure you guys owe me money. God, that's so annoying. I don't have time for that, man. Just another dumb thing I got to do. Sir, it said you had -20. Give me my money back. PayPal and stamps are always trolling. Am I the only Master Ball here? Cancel stamps. That's right. We're canceling stamps. I identify as Mr. Wow, I'm so frustrated by that. Now it says I have -$20. Stupid as hell. What a bad software. I even restarted it and it didn't fix it. You guys, you have no idea how frustrating some things are. There's always something like that going on. You identify as Red Flare. All right, Mr. Haunted is next. He says, it's Haunted. One spot in the Fossil Custom Booster. You got it, Mr. Haunted. Haunted, if you pull the Fossil Booster Pack, that's the best way to pull it, is on one spot. What's the card number on the promo, Trubbish? I identify as a horned-up horned goat. Sideways. Mister, just put them in a water bottle. I just use Pirate Ship to ship things. All right, let's keep moving. Mr. Giovanni Bonaire. Fossil. You got it, mister. So he'd like to be in the fossil as well. Giovanni Bonner. And after that, we have Mr. Eddie Petty, who would like to be in as well. There you go, Mr. Eddie Petty. Can we fill up the large custom booster? We need about 20 spots to sell off to fill it up. Any Vaporeon PSA for sale tonight? Any Vaporeons, huh? I'm not sure. All right, I'm refreshing. There is always some problem. Man. You get tired of it, like wears you down. Okay. So, where did we stop? I gotta find out where we were. Man, there's a lot of orders. Okay, so we're at Eddie Petty. Here we go again. Spot in the Fossil Custom. And then Mr. Ricardo Marquez says 6 large custom boosters. Wow. You got it, Mr. Ricardo. He's taking up 6 spots. Mr. Ricardo. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, man. Remember, guys, don't spend more than you're willing to lose when it comes to booster packs, okay? Order packs responsibly. Mr. Ricardo, I can see you've gone really deep. And, you know, you're going to be really frustrated if you don't pull one of those evolutions. So if you change your mind, Ricardo, there's still time to change your mind. And but once we sort everything out, once we shuffle, and once we start opening, there's no more chance to change your mind, okay? So if you decide, you know what, maybe I went too deep on that, just let me know ahead of time. Mr. Alexander Hurst says 2 spots on the Fossil Custom. He says, I do it for fun, it's okay. As long as you're financially good, I'm good. You can do whatever you want. I just know I've had guys tell me, like, oh, that was the rent. So I don't want any situations like that with anyone, because those are never good situations. So 2 spots on the Fossil Custom. Mr. Alexander Hurst. Okay, there we go. 1 Shiny Star V and 1 Shiny Face Mister. You got it. That's right, we have Shiny Star. Shiny Star gives you a chance for Marnie. I've been told Marnie's not actually going to be in Battle Styles. So that's interesting. I wonder when we're going to get the Marnie. How will the large be done, Mr. Packs? Yes, it will be done with booster packs. The question I have is, should I shuffle the packs? Should I shuffle the names? Probably the names. But if I go by names, I'm going to be spending like a whole year writing all 75, 77 names down. That gold that looks off center should be a 9. Maybe. That's how PSA does it, though, huh? Some people really don't care. And, you know, if they don't care, then there's a market for a 10. I guess that's all that matters in the end. Just shuffle packs way easier. True, but I feel like that shuffle we get with the names is a lot stronger of a shuffle, you know what I mean? But 75 packs, and that could take a while too. 75 packs. Okay, you ready? Good luck to Alexander Hurst. Sneap. Pack number 1. Horsey, pack number 2. That's no, that's what's his name? Not Teddy Ursa. Cubfu. His name's Cubfu. I got it. All right, we got a Lapras VMAX. Kind of a cold round. There we go. That's for Mr. Alexander Hurst. And does he need a new bag now? Have a bag. Okay. I believe it's this one right here. What happened to Bobby Fischer? I don't know. What happened to Bobby Fischer? Mr. Justin Morris says, whoa, 1 Shiny Fates ETB and 1 box of Shiny Star for Mr. Justin Morris. Oh, it's a huge order, man. That must be the Poke Stimmies, right? All right, going deep, guys. Going very deep. Eevee. And Shiny Star as well. Jesus. Huge order. Mister, did we do the AO box break? We did it in the lunch stream. So you want to head back and rewatch that. Who was that? Alexander Hurst? Mr. Hurst. Yes, we did it, and I can see you got a pull. You ready? So, it looks like you got this amazing Giratina EX. You see that? He looks really cool. So get that guy graded. Mr. getting stimulated. I'm getting stimmies. Wow. Doesn't this feel kind of like wealth right here? Just holding all these. Just looking at them. It's like a delicious full bowl of ramen noodles, and you're at a Japanese ramen noodle shop, and you're about to gorge yourself on it. Good luck, Mr. Justin Morris. Ready? Sneep. Sneep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going to start with the Shining Fates and see what you pull, Mr. Justin. Pokey couples. Oh, my dear God. Okay, pack number 1. Ditto VMAX on pack 1. We want the Charizard code card to show up if possible. That's station. Oh, there we go. Yan Mask Shiny. Beautiful. Let me just double check this other one. Just making sure. Okay. There's Cinderace, Stonk Journer, and Dragapult. Pokey couples. I'm gonna. Oh, mister, you're having a great day. This is Justin Morris. All right, guys, are you watching? We got a God pack. Let's see what you get, Mr. Justin. Oh, it's your lucky day, Justin. This was the pack to buy for sure. Woo! So, Justin. Dreadnought Shiny. Love the God packs. He just made all his money back easily. Swano, in my opinion. With a little bit of work, you know what I mean? Because he's got to get these sent out to grade. And then when they come back, profits. Rotom. Double. That's Zigzagoon. I'm about to run out of penny sleeves, unfortunately. Flapple. He got Cramorant. Okay, Cramorant. All right, I'm fully out of sleeves. I got to get more. You might be able to take a peek at those last two, though. All right, we're grabbing a few more sleeves. No Zard. That's right. So he didn't nab the Zard in the God pack. But, I mean, how can you complain when you get the Zard pack? I'm sorry, when you get the God pack, because it's got so much in it. There it is, Lapras. Damn, crazy. Okay, you ready? We're going to continue and see what else he pulls. So this is interesting because we'll see what other hot pulls are in a box that has a God pack in it. Like, is the rest of the box a little colder or anything? Here's Inteleon. Nope, there's an Amazing Rare. Amazing Rare Yveltal. So he still gets that too. Here's Kubfu. Shiny Drizzle or something like that. I've heard his name is Drizzle. I didn't use this Pokemon when I played the game. I think it's Drizzle. I swear, Mr. pulls the most God packs. That's because, if you guys didn't know this, apparently they're weighable. And you know what that means? That means the people you're buying your packs from, they probably weighed them out, took the God pack home, made an easy $200 to $300 profit off of that pack, and then sell the rest off to other people. And that is super dishonest, and I don't like being dishonest. Honestly, I think all I got to do is make a small profit on the sale of each pack and then make sure you guys get the good packs. So that's how I do it. Pikachu, you got Pipichu right here. And Eternatus V. How you buy the packs matters too. Like, if you get them by the case, you're going to have a chance for the God pack. If you buy them, you know, from some guy who's selling them like 10 at a time, promise you he's already pulled the God pack because he has no incentive to keep it in there. He's got all the incentive to take it out, sell other people, you know, the bad ones, the cold boxes. But if you're buying a case of them, you're always probably going to find a God pack. I don't really know how it works. Maybe there's a case without a God pack, but I noticed we do get more God packs more consistently with the sealed cases. So it's really is an important thing to think about. And those cases always cost way more, by the way. Cases are expensive. You know why? Because people know it. People who have done this for a while, they probably already figured that out. The cases cost way more. People want cases. They don't want loose booster boxes. All right, let's see what else you get, mister. Now we're going through his 10 Shining Fates. Sneep. Justin, you're going to need to go into the overflow yourself. Sneep. If you think about it, a God pack is such easy money. Such easy money. I can't think of a reason that anyone, even like reputable sellers, I can't think of a reason why they wouldn't just weigh it out and keep it. You know what I mean? Zarude. Poltegeist. Ooh, a Celebi Reverse Hollow and more Peko. That's nice. I think Black Tar just means Blackberry Jam. Mister, my wife's boyfriend wants me to like that you're hot. What? What? No idea what you're talking about there. Here's the Celebi. We've got Grimmelsnarl. You've got Grimmelsnarl Shiny. That's Rusted Sword. Shining Fates can also be weighed. What? I don't think that's true. We actually tried it live and it didn't work. We found that the heavy packs did not have hits in them. And the light packs did. So one of my live streams, we openly demonstrate that weighing them did not work. Okay, what do we have here? Gossifleur Frostmoth. Rowlet. And Manaphy. I'm manifesting Manaphy. Definitely the Japanese box was a lot hotter, in my opinion. But that's mostly because that God pack was there. Anyone here hooked on broken windows? What? All right, you ready, Justin? Let's do a quick appraisal. You got a lot of cards now, so you paid a lot and you got a lot. You didn't get that much, in my opinion, from the English. So you got Grimmelsnarl, who's not that popular, Poltegeist, and Dottler. Dottler's really not popular. He's not worth much. Celebi's pretty cool, but Crobat already exists in Darkness Ablaze, so there's a bazillion of him. And Morpeko's just okay. So this is a little bit cold. And Grimmelsnarl, I don't think, is the most popular. Now over on this side, you've got both of these amazing rares. Drizzle, Cramorant. You got like 3 shiny full arts. There's Flapple, Rotom, Zigzagoon, Galarian Ponyta, which is awesome. Swanna, Dreadnought, and still you got Yanmask as well. So you killed it with the Japanese pack. I mean, you did super well with the Japanese pack. And the English pack, this time the English pack was poo-poo. Maybe that means that the next ETB, the next English ETB will be the hot one. Who knows how it works? Let's see. So Justin Morris, I'm confident you already have a bag. Here it is. Just yeah, you had a small bag, and now you have a huge bag. You can get $2 live shipping, Justin. $10K, $20K, $30K. That's right. I think we can actually keep your bag in here for a little while, though, because there's enough room for it. So we're going to keep you up on the table. Cool. Wow, that was a really large order. Now we have Derek Withrow with also a large order. He says 4 Shiny Fates, 2 Shining Legends, 4 XY Evos. Wow. Just going all in, huh? Well, do I have more XY Evo? Here's 2 Shiny Fates. I think I do have more XY Evo, but I gotta go get it. Have you thought about stocking CP6? I have thought of that. Oh, hi, Kitty. You guys want to see Kitty real fast? Let's see Kitty real fast. Oh, man. Okay. Time to pull the Charizard. Where's the dirty kitty? That is the evil jumping kitty. Yeah, she jumps all over the place. These booster packs down here. He says, that's Legends. What? Nuh-uh. Stop trying to trick me, mister. Those aren't Shining Legends. I know you're always trying to pull your tricks on me, but I'm too streetwise. So 4 Shining Fates. Let's get those 4 Shining Fates as well. Four Shining Fates, 2 Shining Legends, 4 XY Evos. That's a big order, man. Good luck on your pulls. Sneep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I count this wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this is a pack too many. Yeah, 4 Shining Fates. Sorry about that. I grabbed too many. And XY Evos. Wow, that rarely happens. Okay, Evolutions. Let me get some Fortnite. That's right. Let me pop those Fortnite packs out. All of a sudden, people want those Fortnite packs. Do you ever dream about opening packs? No, but I'll often think about things in my sleep. Just depends on whatever it is I want to think about. We've got Nidoking. All right, Misty's Determination and Hollow Nidoking. Oh, there we go. You got a little print line by his ears. Pretty faint. Here's the Misty. Pack number 2. Pulling Tangela. We all dream of the money and power. I just dream of moving to a lake house and going outside and stretching after a long day of work. That's all I want. Wow, that's a really off-center Poliwrath. And Diglett. Oh, there we go. Diglett Mega Venusaur. Sweet. All right, not a bad round. I don't know about that Poliwrath, though. He looks pretty off-center. Okay, let's check this out. Magnemite, Charmander, Coughing. Here we go. The Raticate was a defective Raticate, so we're going to save that. Here's a Pikachu. Cool. I'll toss these to the side, and we'll sleeve these up as well. So that's the XY Evolutions. Now for the Shining Fates. Come on, Shining Fates. Here's Decidueye Shiny. Man, I'm waiting for a Shiny Fates Charizard to jump out at us. And Reshiram Amazing Rare with the little thin on the left. Very good. Better than last time, I think. Rusted Shield. And Luxio Galarian Weezing. Okay, now here's the really expensive ones, the Shining Legends. I think these are the most expensive. It's just Keldeo. It's just water. And pack number 2 is just Palkia. Woo! Shining Stingy Legends. Who remembers that? Who's been around long enough? Back then, they sold for $11 a pack, and we still called them Stingy Legends back then. We had no idea how good we had it. I would have been opening all of them back then. I'd have just been opening all my own stock if I knew how much the cards were going to go up in price. Didn't even make sense to sell them. Stingy Legends. All right, I'm sorry, Mr. Derek Withrow. No hot pulls out of there. Let's get your Mega Venusaur in the front. I really like him. All right. Derek Withrow, your bag's getting pretty large. And your bag still fits up top, though. Okay. After Derek Withrow, we have Mr. Carl. Hello, Carl. He says, a fossil custom booster for Carl. Anything you want. Shining Legend Raichu boxes were on clearance for at least half a year, priced at $15 everywhere. Yeah, I remember them being like $25 where I live for a long time. And now they're going for like, isn't it like $150 or something like that now? Some crazy number. Joel Moore and Mr. One Shining Fates and live shipping. I have a bag. I also have a 1999 Victory Slab. Thank you. You have shipped me before. Thanks, Joel. So let's get him that Shiny Fates. Mr. Joel. So this would have been Derek's if he had ordered one more pack. And it contained, okay, Galarian Meowth. It was an okay hit. I like the Galarian Meowth. It's got a little fatty beard there. Now, Joel Morin, we're going to go find your bag. It's the next step. I have a bag, he says. So we're going to go find it. Did I submit the Gym Heroes Hollow? That's a good question. Could you give me more details? Like, I updated the... We did a submission just the other day for all the PSA cards, but if you just now put in one, then no, I haven't done it yet because it's bi-weekly. I do the submissions bi-weekly. Remember that. Joey DeMarco. John Lohman, Johnny Ceruzzi, Joseph Haney, Jose, Jonathan. From the box break. Well, first you have to order it. You have to order the grading. And then after you order the grading, it has to go out. And so we did a PSA submission just the other day with like a lot of cards in it. You might have gone out. You can look it up. Look yourself up under PSA submitted. Yeah, so you can look yourself up. It's all ordered alphabetically to make it easier for people to use. Bynum Bucks making us feel some type of way? What? Okay. There we go, Mr. Joel. And you've got a Victory Bell slab, huh? Let's get you shipped. Oh, right, we're having this issue. Let me try adding funds now. And now it says I have a balance of negative 52 now. Wow. So I cannot use stamps right now. That's no good. Give me a moment. Let me go to my credit card. Make sure everything's fine over there. I already know it is because I looked it up literally yesterday. But let me make sure nothing else has happened to it. Yep, I have $2,600 left on the credit card, so it's not the credit card. That's no good. I don't know what to do. Give me a second, guys, because I got to be able to ship people every day, so this is kind of a huge deal. Here, maybe it's under customer support. Billing and accounting? That sounds like what we'd be under. No. Can't find what you're looking for? Send us an email. Oops. Hold on, guys. I gotta contact them right here and then. Right here, because this is going to be a really big deal if I don't fix it. All right. All right. So I've gone ahead and sent an email to Stamps to try and get that fixed because that's a really big deal. And so in the meantime, Joel, I can't ship you. I can't ship you. I'll place you on the other table though. So you'll be ready to ship. Oh, let me mention also PSA. Gosh, man. Just trying to get my job done. Yeah, it's going to really set me back if we can't get those labels printed. We have like 50 things to ship in like 2 days, all built up. Okay, Joel, we'll get that figured out. If it comes down to it, I think I can print from like USPS's own website, but it actually costs more money over there, which is kind of the issue. Derek Withrow says 10 shiny fates and live shipping. He says ship to Derek Withrow. All right, Derek Withrow taking another shot. Good luck, mister. Damn, dude, you went really deep. Get me those Pokemons. But sir, get me, I'm going to need those Pokemons. Okay, here we go with that. And I'll try to get you the sleeves too. Why not? We're going to do some live shipping. I think that I have to ship you priority. Oh, but I can't ship you, just like everyone else. Oh, man. Maybe I can get everyone, like, ready to go. Ah, man. All right, well, let me toss this here for now. God, it's killing me. This is going to cause me to have so much work to do after the stream, because normally I'd get it done right here, right now. You just got your stim, Mr. Nathan Lewis. Well, for everyone who's getting their stim check right now, keep in mind we're doing a box break. First edition Fossil box break. Fossil gives you a chance for Dragonite First Edition and a lot of other amazing old vintage cards. So $77.95 a pack. I think it's there's 6 packs left. It'll convert to, or it'll change to $8.33. Okay. So just a thought. If you wanted to blow it all in one place. Sneep. Sneep. Whatever's easy for you is cool with me, man. No worries here. Yeah, I'll get it figured out. God, man. Sneep. I want to see that Fossil box break, man. You know how cool the Gym Heroes was? I gotta make those Poke Cash because the goal is to move into a house on the lake and then not worry about, that's it. That's me retired, basically. After that, I just do regular work and not worry about life so much. That's my goal. I'll be like, here's where I'm going to grow old and die. Okay, Alcremie and Dartrix. We've got more Pecco Crobat. We've got Tropius. I think we're probably going to, what my wife and I were talking about, I think we're going to try and save up. We're going to work real hard, real hard, save up, and hopefully have enough money by the winter to buy a nice home. And by the winter time, when there's no chance to go boating anymore, I think there's a higher chance that there'll be more houses on the market at that point. And who knows, maybe the economy will have crashed by then as well. Who knows? Ooh, hot pack. Alcremie and Ditto. Will Mr. even retire from Pokemon? Oh, no, it's not like that. Yeah, I'll keep doing Pokemon all day, every day. But I mean, like, I won't be thinking about where should I live anymore. I'm just going to live on the lake. And Raboot. All right, Mr. Raboot. There you go, Mr. Derek. And I'll invite you guys all over to go boating, okay? Snorlax V used to be in my DM until Christian showed up. How many spots are left in the Ancient Origins? What's up, Nathan? There's no more spots left. If you wanted to, give me a moment. If you want to have a whole box of Ancient Origins to yourself, if you wanted to, you could buy a whole box of Ancient Origins from me. That's a possibility as well. Or you can try to find one other guy and split a box with them. So that's also an option. I don't know how much you guys like Ancient Origins. It's a pretty cool set, but we already sold out of that. I was telling people that I felt that XY Evolutions was underpriced. If you look, XY Evolutions somehow is cheaper than Ancient Origins, which makes no sense because XY Evolutions has multiple Charizards in it, whereas Ancient Origins really just has the Lugia, the Kyogre, the Groudon, and the Rayquaza. That's 4 cards. They're nice, but I mean, you can get Reverse Holo Pikachu, Reverse Holo Charmander, Flying Pikachu, Surfing Pikachu, Charizard Holo, Charizard Reverse Holo, Mega Charizard, Charizard EX, Mega Charizard EX, and more in the XY Evolutions. I was talking about how I felt at this time that it seemed underpriced compared to the other XY era booster boxes. So, this was for Mr. Derek, and he's got a bag up here. He's got a really large bag. Damn, that's a large bag. Mister, are there XY Evo boxes available? I've got booster packs, but not boxes, okay? So I can get you, if you want to open up like 10 of them for fun, you can do that. But I don't have sealed boxes for sale, no. I could offer a sealed box for sale, I guess. It would not be cheap, though. No, I better not, because I would have to crack a sealed case open. No, bad idea. Economy is going to flourish once everyone's done getting vaccinated. People will go out of their house and be spending money. Yeah, I mean, hopefully the economy flourishes. I would like to see that as well. That's not a guarantee, though. What could really be happening right now is the economy should probably already be in a recession right now. And the only thing keeping the economy out of a recession is the fact that we just keep printing money. And on the one hand, you could see it as like, oh, we're fine, we made it, we protected ourselves, and now everyone returns to normal. Or what could happen is everyone kind of gets used to getting stim checks. People don't want to go back to work. The benefits are too good. The money's not well invested by the lowest tier, right? Kind of at the bottom of the pyramid, you got the poor people, right? Well, they all get this money in the form of welfare, whatever you want to call it, UBI, stim checks, whatever. But they don't invest it well. So it's kind of wasted capital, gets sent out to China because they're just buying goods from places like Walmart, and Walmart produces everything for us. So what could happen is we end up sending a bunch of printed money to China where they experience inflation too from the US dollar. And because we're not able to get our productivity to return, and because the dollar is weakening from all of the overprinting, the price of goods rise, and this could actually cause, sort of like a bubble to pop as well. Stocks are overvalued. It could be Bitcoin's overvalued. It could be a lot of things are overvalued because of all this free money you're getting right now. And people who are clever enough to see that might end up pulling out at the last second because they can see that there's a near collapse coming. So I'm not saying that that's what will happen. Hopefully we just return to normal and we have a nice, clean economy. But yeah, I think it's a little rosy eyes to assume that it's not going to turn into a recession. They're trying to fight it from turning into a recession. Let's say that. They're trying to stop it from going into a recession. Shiny Sandslash says, I ain't ever going back to work. That's right. Let's keep the lockdown going. It's a party. The frick? I think what worries me most is just people's attitude about work. I see people talk on like not Discord, on like TikTok, for example. Everyone's talking like they're this Marxist, super woke, super intelligent Marxist. I ain't working for the man. Screw 9 to 5. You know what I mean? But they never have like a solution on how they're going to generate enough prosperity for themselves and their family to take care of themselves. So, but probably their solution is just that we're going to print more money. So I don't know. It's a weird time, and I guess how much faith do you have that the average guy is going to get back to work and really slam it and get all the work done and super productivity? We'll get our trade deficit with China fixed. Now they're sending us goods and we're sending their goods, and now we got no trade deficit and we got control of our debt. How confident are you in all those things? I would say I'm not very confident. Not very confident. I would say I'm cynical. Skeptical. I used to have a full-time job, but now I stand on the corner selling code cards. Invest! Invest! So, yeah, I would say ask yourself how confident you are in the youngest generation of workers to get out there and kind of make sacrifices, Kind of take the world on their shoulders and be like, we're going to make it through this, and we're going to get lots of productivity, because that's what you need. You need lots of productivity, not shrinking productivity. If you have an increasing debt and increasing inflation and then shrinking productivity, you fix it by increasing the productivity by a lot. But I don't know if that'll actually happen. I think that actually there'll be this psychological effect from the stim checks where you sit at home and the government sends you $1,400 and you're like, holy, why was I ever working so hard? This is way easier than working. And then you just vote for stim checks, right? So that's what I'm thinking. All right, so Derek Withrow, I'm placing you over here. okay, you're on this table to be live shipped like the other two guys. I'm definitely skeptical. Hey, PokeRev says he dropped out of college 3 times, and look at him. Oh, hey, been a while. Hope all's well. What's up, Def? DEF? Okay, so after Mr. Derek Withrow, we have Haunted, who says, hey, Mr. is Haunted here. 1 wig pack for the snipe. All right, sniping time. Can you ask your wife if her husband is single? Depends on which day you ask. All right, we'll go ahead and pop this back here. Mr. Haunted picking up 1 Dark War Turtle. Kitty, what are you doing? Look at this, guys. Watch this. Look, 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 look. So we're coming over here. Ow, ow. Oh my God. She thinks I'm playing. That's way too cute. Did puking stop? They did not. She just pukes all the time and we just clean it. All right. Mr. Haunted, I'm sorry, but it wasn't this pack. You know what that means, Haunted. It means it's literally the next pack. That's how it works, right? Okay. Kitty's making, she's the guardian of the Poke cards, for sure. John Elman says, 1 shiny face, 1 shiny star. Mr. I have a bag. Thank you. No problem. Ow. Let's get this shiny star. And this shiny face, and get them open. Skip. You ready? Oh, Poke Kid. Holy. Place Poke Kid over there. That's a cute card. And Zamazenta. Nice. Galarian. Oh, man. I swear to God, some of these packs feel like God packs. Look at this. Look at this pack, guys. He's got Crobat, Yveltal, and Galarian Weezing all in the same booster. It's too much. It's like 3 hits in a row. That is exactly why we like these. Whoop. Okay, and he has a bag. Let me go find it. Will the economy crash in the next year? I don't know, man. That's a big subject, isn't it? That is a big subject. I bet you there's a lot of guys right now who are taking big risks, betting against the market, and if the market succeeds, they're gonna be pretty unhappy. You know what I mean? They're gonna be like, gosh dang it. There we go. They printed so much money. Oh, they printed a lot of money. Tammy Lowe says, trying again, 5 shiny fates. You got it, Tammy. But before we get them, Tammy, I have to go grab more of them, okay? So I have no more next to me. I'm going to go grab some more ETBs. All right. Oops. They made the stimmies like they make NFTs out of thin air. They said, poof, now your Pokemon cards are worth double. Am I in the stonk market? I am. I am in the stonk market. What is the queue? Like now I want to make sure my order included sealed McDonald's when it was received. There's probably a very long wait time tonight because everyone has their stimmy checks and they all want to open Pokemons. Are you in GME? I am not, but I recently looked at it. Holy moly. How's it still so high? Still betting against the short stock guys or whatever, short options. What are those called? I guess they were just called shorts, right? Trying to get a short squeeze. GME to the moon. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. People with diamond hands. I've framed that cycles through all my NFTs so I can actually see them in my home. What? I want to see all my NFTs. When are we going to do an NFT of my logo? We're going to do the TCC NFT. For only 1 million bazillions. Short seller. Thank you. Still taking orders? I sure am. We're just getting started. Right, Kitty? Kitty thinks so. Oh my gosh, Kitty. She's sure cute when she's not attacking the other cat or puking everywhere. Sneep. Sneep. We need to have an official TCC NFT. Just for fun. Staking crypto makes better money than stocks right now, though. Heck yeah, man. I'm ready to pump and dump. Buy high, sell low. Ball guy. I ordered an hour ago exactly, so I can know for sure how long the queue is when my order comes up. Oh, hot. Toxtricity VMAX Shiny. All right. You're getting a little nervous there, weren't you, Tammy? Tammy's like, oh no, not this again. It's a wigged NFT. How's TCC grading coming along? We won't be able to start TCC grading until I move, okay? So I got to move first. Once I move to a new home, we'll have plenty of room, and I could probably open up something like an encapsulation shop in my garage. How nice would that be? Okay. Awesome. Sweet. Tammy Lowe. These pulls were a little bit better in my opinion, Tammy. And Tammy, you bought 10 packs tonight. Let's get you an Eevee. Just because. Come on now. There we go. The Toxtricity, the Horsey, and last but not least, the Tammy. You need to move now. Once I move, I can buy a heavy encapsulation welder. It's called an ultrasonic welder. And I can start figuring out how to source the slabs, how to get like a custom slab going, and maybe the labels will be a cheap paper label until I can figure out an expensive label. You know what I mean? Mr. Fang, he says custom fossil booster mister. That's a tongue twister for sure. Custom fossil booster mister. Holy. There you go, Mr. Fang. People are already getting their stems and buying Pokemon card. My buy coded your vending machine that we have out here in Colorado. What? Mr. Matthew Fowler, he says 10 Shining Fates. People going hard on the shinies. Oops. Come on now. We're just going to get some Pokemons. I'm going to need that stimmy check right over there. But, sir. I'm so sorry, guys. You must be so tired of that joke. But I can't get it out of my head. I just can't get it out of my head. Cleaned out a vending machine. Dude, I should operate a vending machine. Oh, that's a cool idea. Maybe if I move to Lake of the Ozarks, I can operate a Pokemon card vending machine somewhere. I think that'd be neat. You ready? 10 Shining Fates. ATMs are good investments too. Sneep. 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 You know, I think actually the problem with the vending machine is there would be some risk to somebody simply breaking the glass and then running off with all the cards because the cards are that valuable. Mister, we have 5 locations and they sell it as soon as I stock it up. It's nuts. I went today and there was a line waiting to just clean out the vending machine all at once. Wow. That's crazy. Here's Chinchino. That's cool as heck, man. Here's Crobat VMAX. Crookie. You need the glass to be bulletproof, basically. Oh, really? Man, that's cool as heck. He says, and that's expensive. Here's Al Creamy. Hello, this is Timmy. Any Digimons? Any Digimons? I'm Timmy, and I'd like some Digimons. I hear Digimons are going to be to the moon. Mom said that we can't afford Pokemons, so I'm just going to get the Digimons, and actually, Digimons are really neat. Please stop hating on the lower class, mister. They are probably 50 to 70% of your buyers. We all can't be rich. Be happy with what you get. That's important. That's not materialistic or Pokemons. Hating on the lower class. That's a professional sport these days. No, but what do you mean by that? What do you mean by hating on the lower class? No one buying the FF packs? Like, you realize I was born into the lower class. My family was crazy poor. We had 11 children. My dad only had the one job until he started a small home business. And then, even then, we were just totally poor. So I think you got the wrong idea. You know, like, I'm 32 years old. Give me a second. I'm 32 years old, and I still live in a tiny house. This is my whole house right here. It's just one room. We got a bedroom down the hall. So we're not, like, super rich or anything. We just talk about ideas in economics. That's it. So I had 11 siblings, and we were dirt poor. And then I left home when I was 17, and for just a very brief while went homeless, and then lived barely made it for a long time. And all through college, we were just barely making it. We were literally eating like potato peels and cabbage. So I've spent most of my life very poor. Anyways, I'd be willing to bet most of you have lived actually wealthier lives than me if you just had 2 parents who provided a decent home and like a birthday and a Christmas. All right, here we go. Your current situation isn't your final destination. Well, yeah, and that's right. And, you know, I think I've done a pretty good job overall. I think we're ready to move into a nice house finally. But I worked like crazy to do that, to make it all happen. You know, if I wasn't here doing this, I promise you I'd be a software engineer at some company trying furiously to increase my pay. So if I wasn't doing this, I'd be doing that. Hating on the lower class. There's a difference between hating on a class of people and just having certain beliefs about, you know, how wealth and prosperity are generated. Mr. made little Timmy mad. Oh, don't tease him. He's not mad. He probably just, you know, I actually like to hear people's feedback. Helps me understand. So Veltal Wooloo and Chinchino and Al Creamy. Man, no hyper rares in there, Mr. Matthew Fowler. He says, I have a bag. This is kind of a tough round, Mr. Matthew. I thought these ETBs were supposed to be super duper hot. Stay. Keeps trying to roll down. I never want to experience being homeless again. Yeah, it wasn't actually very long for me. Basically, I ran away from home when I was 17, and I wasn't old enough to get, you know, like I wasn't old enough to get an apartment, so I was just stuck outside. That was it. And I had a little bit of money from working for my dad. I think I had like $600. Even at that age, I had $600 that I'd earned working for him. So it was pretty bad. Mr. Matthew. Next up, we have James O'Brien, who wants 5 Evos. Ooh. Look at this. I think this pack got damaged in shipping. So let's take a quick look-see at it. Yeah, it's damaged. Charizard? Oh, man. It was a good pack, too. I was scared that this was going to be Charizard for sure. Look at that. Does anyone want it? You're going to unbend it? Think you can unbend it? Let's see if we can unbend it. Nah, that's got a crease in it. There's no chance. Somebody in here will be like, donate it to me. I'll toss it in the bulk pile. Somebody will get it in the bulk. They'll find it funny. All right. Yeah, somebody will get that in the bulk and be like, what? I was poor as well growing up. I was homeless with my mom, then got in foster care. Now I own 5 cars in my house and work for Tesla. Whoa, dreams really can come true. All right, we'll toss this over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good luck to Mr. James. Only Charizards, James. Sneep. Any live snipes yet? Mr. tells me don't tease him, Mr. Didn't you pull a Charizard in a kid's bag and take it out? I did. When you die, are you poor or rich? You are... Depends on how many children you had. If you had a lot of children, you died rich, in my opinion. If you don't have any children, then you just kind of disappeared, didn't you? I'm going to eat my words when it turns out I can't have kids. Metal Energy. I love hearing people's comeback stories and growth. Ooh, we haven't seen the Brock's Grit in a while. Brock's Grit. Did I say grit? Sounds like girth. Brock's Girth. Oh my God. Not for children. Pack number 3. We got Coughing Mewtwo. Okay, here's the coughing. Here's Nidoking Break. And Clefairy. All right, nice looking Clefairy. Let's see. Oh, you got a bulk box, but let me look for any secret rares. It's always fun to see if they come out. There's Pipichu. Another Pipichu. Another Pipichu. Okay, no secret rares in that round. Whew. Here you go, Mr. James. Mister, don't worry. Once AOC is president in 2040, we'll all be equally poor together in our socialist utopia where we own nothing. You'll own nothing and you'll be happy. Wasn't someone quoted saying that? I don't remember what that was. That was like some weird... I heard it on the news. I just happened to hear it. I wasn't like paying close attention. In the future, you'll own nothing and you'll be happy. Some creepy, super wealthy guy says something like that. It's a great reset, everyone. You don't need to own property anymore. The government will own it. The World Economic Forum. Oh, man. You don't need to own anything anymore. We'll own it. We'll own it and we'll rent it out to you. It'll be nice. Make a bag for you. Christy just wants a bag. All right, Mr. James, you're going to go into the J box. Woohoo! People like seeing their thicky bags. That's right. Next up, we have Cass Mossifin. Hey, can I get a bulk box? I don't have a bag or a box. He says 2 total of the Japanese Battle Styles packs and 1 Shining Fates pack. For sure. So it's Mr. Cass's turn. And Cass, now that you have a bulk box, you've got to, every time you order, you got to tell me that you have a bulk box, okay? So that's how that works. And every time, I'll pull your bulk aside and put it into a little baggie for you, okay? All right. So let's get those Battle Styles. 1 and a 2. And a Shining Fates. Is that the other one? Yep, Shining Fates. Here goes. Mewtwo. I'm looking for the free stuff. Christy, back at it again. Shake my head. Christy, is your phone on 1%? It's called property tax. Oh, Flapple. Look at that Flapple. We've got Octillery. And in the Shining Fates, whoop, Galarian Mr. Rhyme. You're on PC. You got it, Christy. Christy's on PC, everyone. I'm on PC. Imagine we lived... Mister, what if NFTs and crypto are controlled honeypots to help usher in a society where we own nothing and like it? No, that's crazy, right? Wait. You'll own nothing and you'll like it. Says the rich millionaire. Oh, no, or billionaire, or whatever he is. Creepy. Don't let the peasants touch private property. The peasants. All right, so that's your bulk bag, and that was put aside. And now here's your hits. The peasants can look, but don't let them touch it. Here you go, Cass. So, Cass, you have a bag now, and your bag will be put into the K-Box. Don't forget, Cass, when you're ready to ship, just write me a message in the Please Ship channel in the Discord. Do I like Game of Thrones? I did, until they ruined it. I did until it became terrible. Ouch. Jonathan Westfall. 2 XY Evos. You got it, Jonathan. They're going to have the FBI come after you if you want to keep your Pokemons. They'll be like, secret police. They're like, we heard you were a domestic terrorist. Heard you like to keep Pokemons in your home. As you know, Pokemon cards have been banned. Dun, dun, dun. Caterpie. Okay. And in the second pack, Raticate. All right. No Charizard. Farfetch'd. Caterpie. Let's get that Mewtwo. Mewtwo looks pretty cool. All right. No other secret rares or anything like that. Mister, everyone enjoyed Game of Thrones until the horrific last season. That's right. I just placed an order and ordered live shipping last stream. Anyway, you can open that package, or do you want me to order live again? Haha, sorry, my bad. I'm not going to open the other package. What I'll do is I'll just ship out the other one live. Should be fine. Jonathan, he says, I got a bag. Okay. I can't remember. Did we put you to the side, Jonathan? Don't lie to me, Jonathan. Jonathan is always trying to run tricks. Can't trick me. John Hagerman, John Targus, J. Manuel. I did not like the last season. It made me pretty unhappy. I thought that the, you know, the dragon lady, whatever her name was, I thought her character, her actor, was so annoying and not very good at all. I never liked her. Never liked her. I think one of the most annoying scenes from the last season is when she's like burnt the whole city up, and now she like, you know, she's coming out from behind an archway or something like that, and the dragon behind her like unfolds its wings, and she's supposed to be all like super powerful and cool. And all I can think is like, she's like a 16-year-old high schooler. That's her personality type. She's like a drama queen. I'm like, she doesn't look powerful at all. Justin Huerta. Hey, Mr. 2 McDonald's and 1 spicy Shining Fates. All right. I was like, cringe. She's a UK national treasure, mister. 1 spicy Shining. Spoilers. I'm sorry for anyone who I might have spoiled it for right there. Aria. Yeah, Aria was okay. Sneep. Sneep. You know, what I really liked about Game of Thrones was there was like this really good realism in the show, really strong realism. I felt like by the end of the last season, it was actually really kind of like modern political at that point. Like they were trying to make all their, they're trying to score all their Hollywood points or something. I don't know. I remember when it came out, I was ranting about it like every day on my other YouTube channel because I was so mad at it. I was like, this is terrible how bad this season is. Torchic and Pipichu. Woo! Mace Williams is not a great actress. Yeah, I was like, God damn. Tropius Galarian is funny because everyone pretty universally disliked it. There was so many flaws with it. Okay, that was for Mr. Justin Huerta. Hey, mister, have you watched Breaking Bad? I have not. Everyone has asked me that. I've seen, like, scenes from it. I have no interest in it at all. It's just not my style of movie. TV show. Never liked it. This one quote that still chokes me up to this day when the fighter girl said, "You want a nice girl, but you need the bad pussy." Oh, my God. Oh, my. Cameron Andrews says, 1 wig pack. You got it, Cameron Andrews. Whoop. Oh, a round of hollows, including Shuckle. That's a win. That's a win. Have you watched Fixing Good? That's the show I watched. Really liked Fixing Good. Fixing Good, that was a deep show with good acting, good character development, an exciting end, and terrific action scenes. You never know what's going to happen in Fixing Good. Resident Alien. What shows have I enjoyed recently? There was that, on Netflix, there was the whole history of feudal Japan. That was pretty cool. My wife really weeped out on that one. She made me watch it, and I thought in the end, I really enjoyed it just for, like, the historical value. I realized I'd never learned about the history of, like, Asian countries. We only learned about Europe, mostly. You know, like in college. Adam Moondorf, he says, 1 Shining Fates, 1 Fossil Random Booster. Okay. 1 Shining Fates. And 1 Fossil for Mr. Adam. American Horror Story. The first season of American Horror Story was pretty decent. We tried watching a recent season, and it was cringy, dude. It was so bad. It was so bad. Like, who's the writers for these things? I could write better stuff. All right, Alcremie, VMAX. They got to get some talented writers in there ASAP. Mr. Adam. Where am I going to find Adam's bag? Ever seen The Sopranos? I did not watch The Sopranos. No, I did not. I heard it was a real popular show. The truth is, when I ran away from home at 17, I missed a lot of television around that age, like Breaking Bad, because I didn't have a television for a long time. I didn't have a television until much later. So I just kind of had an empty room. Tristan Mead, he says, 1 Detective Pikachu pack. All right, Detective Pikachu pack for Mr. Tristan. It's wigged. What are those wig packs doing, man? Okay, let's see what you get. Have you seen the trailer for the new Hogwarts game? It's pre-Harry Potter. Oh, that's a good idea. I like that. Pre-Harry Potter, huh? That's a clever idea. I like that. Okay, so that was for Mr. Tristan. And he's got a bag right here. How's it going, Tristan? Next up is Adrian Doyle. Hello, Adrian. He says 1 May card. You got it. Anything for Mr. Adrian. Adrian! God, I hate top loaders. I just can't take them. Okay, so if you ever have trouble with the top loader, don't save it, just cut it. They suck. Top loaders are terrible. Card savers all the way. And they're only called card savers because that's the name of the company that produces them. They need a different name. I actually don't like the card saver company. They're way overpriced. Card saver, they're way overpriced. All right, there we go, May. We've got Misty and May. Don't tell your mom. Mom! What is that, Johnny? Timmy, what do you got in your room? Mom, it's nothing. Don't look. I don't know how that got there. That was my friends. Okay, here we go. We are refreshing finally. The fact that we are just now refreshing means that the traffic tonight is very, very high. So we got lots of traffic tonight. Kitty, what do you think of that? So we finished off with Adrian, and we're going to find Adrian again. Here he is. We got Ruben Rodriguez next. 1 shiny face, 1 live custom. I'm going to kick it into high gear now, guys. We're going to be focusing on the openings and getting this line caught up so people don't have to wait so long. Okay, guys? We're going to get it all taken care of. 1 shiny face for Mr. Rodriguez. Can you have a free pack? Prissy wants a free pack. What do you guys think? I think whoever says me the most should definitely be the one who gets a free pack. The way we used to do it. You got to say me, and then you'll get a free pack. Robin, here's a Ruben. Oh, it is Ruben. Ruben, you got a thick bag, man. You can get $2 live shipping, Ruben. Okay, so if you want to get shipped out, $2 live shipping. Whoever says me the most is definitely the one who's going to get the free Pokemons. Kyle Feldman says 6 shiny fates, 2 XY Evos. Let's get them. Okay, 1, 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Those hot Evo packs with the Charizards and the Peebs-a-Chews, and they're still under $2,000. Do you guys see the Fates? The Flash Fire, not the Fates. Did you guys see the XY Flash Fire booster box is like $7,000 now? I don't know if you guys saw that, but that's going to be the future for XY Evolution, in my opinion. It'll be 7K. Who knows? Maybe in a year, maybe in 2 years. But I think it'll be less than a year that it'll be hitting 3K. There's Horsey. There's Toxel. Delmise. Ooh, double Delmise. All right, shiny double. Oh man, I got a sneeze coming on. Everything's going up. Well, you know, I don't think the modern sets should be going up. The modern sets should be retail price. But this is old stuff. This is old XY. This should be out of print. So yeah, this should be going up. We don't know if it's out of print for sure, but it's so old. It's 2 generations ago. And so far, I haven't heard the confirmation that they're reprinting it. All right, that's Machop. Reverse Hollow Machop. Let me check through here. Slowbro, Nidoran, Polyswag. Just double checking for Pikachu's or secret rares. You know what? Give me a minute. I'm building up this bulk in a bad way. I shouldn't have built it up this way. I'm a little concerned about that now. gosh, that was kind of dumb of me. I shouldn't have done it that way. Got these energy cards. I'm saving the energy cards. Okay, all of this is for Mr. Kyle Feldman. Hello, Kyle. When you move, are you going to get a good bed? Eventually, we will get a good bed. But we're going to start by just being able to afford that move. So no bed for now. It's a lot of money. Kyle Feldman. Yeah, I still wake up and I'm like, does my back hurt? I'll wake up some nights with back pain. Nathan Lewis. What's up, Nathan? He's got a really large order, guys. He wants 30 packs of Shiny Star, and can you pre-grade my cards? I have a bag. All right, 30 packs. I need to get more ETBs. I'll be right back. That's a big order. What do you think, Kitty? Think that's a big order? I think that's a big order. So this is for Nathan Lewis. Christy's going, me, 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 me. Woo! Christy. When is Little Mister coming? Not until we move. We don't want a Little Mister in this tiny condo. That's 10. Mr. Nathan Lewis, you ready to go deep? That's 20. This is all for one guy. Zard incoming? Good question. Hopefully. Come on now. Dude. $30 packs. You ready? I don't think you're ready. We'll start with the first 10. It's all for fun, guys. If he doesn't pull a Charizard, we'll wish him better luck next time. But hopefully a Charizard. What if he pulls 2 Charizards? It's not possible. All right, good luck. We have Careless. Thwacky. Lapras V Shiny. All right. Yan Mega. Indeedy. There's Ducklet and Alcremie. So far, it's been a good box. He's already got 3 full arts, right? We've seen full arts of this stuff where you get one. I'm sorry. We've seen ETBs where you get 1 full art in the whole ETB. So far, it's a good. Oh, there it is. He's already done. Charizard VMAX on the first ETB. Congratulations, mister. There you go. That's for Nathan Lewis. Welcome back, Nathan. Beautiful. Okay, that's Luxio. Now you just need... Oh, man, this is a hot box. This ETB is so hot. I mean, it didn't just have Charizard in it. It had all this other stuff in it. Okay, get this bulk out of the way. That's a hot ETB. Look at all the other stuff he got. He got Alcremie, Lapras, Careless, Ducklet, and Veltal. It's like 5 other pulls. Damn, along with the Charizard. That's the good stuff. I know, I'm jelly. You guys are jelly. Let's get the next 10 packs running. Mister, stop, says Javier. Why am I stopping? Man, I tuned in at the right time. Stop. Why Why are people telling me to stop? All right, nobody's explaining why to stop. I'm going to keep going. Read his eBay again. It was supposed to be V. 30 packs, Shiny Star V. Oh my God. I'm opening the wrong set. Well, so this is what happens. Thank you all for spamming stop, first of all. So, Mr. Nathan Lewis, what we can do is you can keep the Charizard if you're willing to agree to the price of having paid for the Shiny Star box, okay? So what will happen is these two ETBs go away. I'm sure you'll agree to that. I mean, I would. If you really want the 3 Shiny Star Shiny Star boxes, what happens is the Charizard becomes mine. So you can either keep the Charizard at the price of a Shiny Star box, or you can tell me to keep the Charizard, and then I will get you three boxes of Shiny Star. So that's up to you. Hiker says, take it away from him. I honestly, I want to, because it's a Charizard VMAX, obviously. But my job is to get you guys more Charizards. And as long as you guys are happy, I hope you'll come back and open packs with me. He says, look at my message. It says 30-pack Shiny Star V. Can you pre-grade my cards? I have it back. He says, you went too fast. Well, the thing is they're so similar in name. So that's up to you, mister. You can have me open up 3 boxes of Shiny Star V, or you can keep the Charizard at the price of a box of Shiny Star V. But I need him to let me know. Let me get 2 boxes of this. If my order is after him, then that Zard should have been mine. No! What happened to Charizard? Give Christy her free pack. Is he still here? Nathan. Well, I tell you what. While Nathan's thinking about it, let's get these other 2 boxes open, because we know he did order Shiny Star. Patrick says, I'll take it. Yeah, where's he at? He fainted. I'll buy it off you 2 packs. All right. Here goes. Sleep. Where are you at, Nathan? Maybe he sent me a message on Discord. Give me a second. It doesn't look like he contacted me on Discord. Oh, super chat. He says, I will keep the Zard. All right. Thank you, Mr. Nathan, for the $5 tip. And congratulations on the Charizard pull. Woohoo! Let's see what you get out of your Shiny Star now. There's Pikachu. And we've got Zacian V. Urshifu. Nickit. It's Nickit. Oops. Blastoise. Here's Senti Scorch. Okay, Cinderace. Oh, we got, oops. Crobat VMAX Shiny. You know, I'm kind of concerned that the English version, the fact that it's simply a promo, reduces the value of the Japanese one. Okay, here's the Boltund. He says, no Zard in this one. You're awesome for letting him pick. I know, I'm already regretting it. I should have just said, mine, 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 mine. I should have said, me, 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 me. Well, I've done it before where I go, okay, well, I keep the cards that are opened. But you know what? The way it generally works is when I pull the wrong packs for people, I keep them because they're shitty pulls. So now it's an awesome pull, and rather than having the awesome pull cover the cost of my bad pulls where I accidentally open, I just gave it away. But I mean, it's a good thing overall. I'm just glad he got a pull that he likes. I don't need the Charizard. You guys need the Charizard. Be nice, mister. I'm trying. My mammy didn't teach me how to be nice. If you ain't first, you're last. Is Yveltal, Mr. Crying on the inside. It's tough being generous sometimes, especially when you talk about Charizards. Here's Corvisquire. So that means the pack should be cheaper. We've got, oh man, he's getting very lucky today. Golden Zamazenta. And Charizard. All right, you got the Charizard code card, dude. Sobble. I don't know. I think his pulls are too hot, guys. We're going to have to redistribute these funds. Your Charizard? I think you mean our Charizard. Our Charizard. Okay, your next box. He says, I'm sorry, mister. Don't apologize. Not your fault. All right. Bask in the glory of your Charizard. Sneep. Oops. Sneep. Sneep. And sneep. All right. Just remember me when you're a Pokemillionaire, okay? Another Charizard code card. That's pretty lucky, actually. Here's a Veltal. You're picking up quite a few of Veltals here, mister. Rillaboom. And we got Rillaboom V. This legendary creature, whose name I still don't know. Man, Rillaboom's everywhere. Pokemon really said they're going to love Rillaboom because they have no choice. Here's Double Shiny. Oops. Mister. We've got Ditto VMAX. Here's Eevee. Dragapult. Oops. That's the Reggie guy. Oh. Shiny Ditto VMAX. Doesn't that card look crazy? I feel like we haven't pulled that card a lot out of the English set. Have you guys noticed that? Here's Cinderace. Oh my god, this guy is getting way too lucky tonight. That's the Golden Zacian. So he has Zamazenta and Zacian. And who's that? What's that called? The bunny is called, not Cinderace. Reboot. I don't remember the bunny's name. Wow, man. It's so much harder when they're Japanese. It's called Score Bunny. Is it Score Bunny? It's Score Bunny. He's still got one more pack. So this was all for Mr. Nathan Lewis, right? Is that what it was? Where's your foo? And, oh, man, even the last pack was a hit. Holy. Ace Burn, Japanese name for Cinderace. Wow. Okay, we'll toss this over here. So, now we do a quick grade. Of course, the grade we want is on the Charizard. So let's take a look at him. I went ahead and sleeved him up right away. Looks like a straight 10. Congratulations. Okay. That looks good. I don't care about him. This looks clean. Ducklet. Ducklet looks clean. Alcremie. Alcremie looks clean. Yup, Lapras looks good. Careless. Man, that was a good ETB, huh, guys? Holy. That's good. Good. We're looking at the just the front centering for these Japanese ones. I was like, wait a second, does anyone care about these? Okay. Nick it. Okay, mister, you got these cards here that are just V cards. And I don't know if you'll want to grade them or not. Virtually everything looked like it had a shot at a 10. Which means you just want to sort it by your best pulls here, which I don't really know exactly what they are. There's so many. The English ones especially are probably pretty gradable. And did he have a bag? Let me see if he had a bag. Mr. Nathan Lewis says, I have a bag. Mom! Big spender. Thanks for opening all those cards for us. And today, sniping that Charizard. Man, that's pretty wild. You didn't even order that one. You still got Charizard. Why can't I get that lucky? Mom, he's giving all the Charizards away. Nathaniel Sellis. Owen. Nathaniel Lewis. All right. So, Nathaniel, if you want to grade the Charizard, you can actually send him Tier 1 these days. For $31, I'll grade your Charizard. If you want him to grade faster, send him Tier 2, okay? For a lot more money. Also, now, Nathaniel, your bag's really large. Actually, you probably want to know what's in the rest of your bag. Here we go. So here's the rest of your bag. Good, good, good. All right, so the rest of it was Japanese as well. These all look like they could score 10, okay? Very nice, Mr. Nathaniel. Nathan? Why do I keep calling you Nathaniel? Mr. Nathan. I'm going crazy, man. I've been doing this too long. You kind of get into like a flowy sort of mindset. Why you ask me for money and then block my Discord? What? That's not going to fit. Oh, yeah, you got these EVs as well. Forgot about these. Wait, you don't get these EVs. I get these EVs. You get one of the EVs. I'm rich. I got the EVs. Okay. Next up, Mr. Toro Teal and, oh, hold on, let me pronounce it right. Toro Teal Art and Design. He wants sealed McDonald's. Okay, so he wants a sealed pack of McDonald's. And then he wants to open a pack of McDonald's. One Champion's Path. One Champion's Path. Running low on Champion's Path here. One large custom. Okay. One large custom. Large custom break. You're going to be spot number 64. Okay, you're in the large. International shipping, not live. And he says, need a bag, thank you muchly. Okay, cool. We're ready to get you opened. Man, that was a long message. Did someone open 30 packs of shiny? Something like that. They opened 20. Let's flip it around. We've got Potion Professor's Research. That's a Cold Champions Path. And in your McDonald's pack, hopefully a Pipichu, but it's actually Fennekin. So you got Hollow Fennekin and 2 hollows. Welcome to the table, mister. Where all your dreams can come true if I accidentally open the wrong box for you. And here is your sealed booster pack of the McDonald's. But sir, give me that Charizard VMAX. Okay. Toradil, art, and design. I'm just going to say art design. And you're going to go into the tea box, which is great because we got room in the tea box. How nice is that? We don't have room in the other boxes. Mr. God King Lunar says, I would like 2 shiny fates, a Sword and Shield base, and a Fossil Custom. Okay, Sword and Shield base, 2 shiny fates, and a Fossil Custom. So my goal is to go real fast here and get us all caught up because we are behind, man. We got a long wait time. Mr. Makes people Poke Rich. Well, I mean, I make money each time you guys open packs, right? So my job really is to just keep you guys happy. And so I try not to think about, oh, what could have been, you know what I mean? If you're happy, I'm happy. Sinisty, Luxray. I think that's really important. If you're going to be a card breaker, you're not really there for yourself. You're there for the people who want to open cards. Mantine and, oh, nice, a double hit. Look at this, man. Grimmelsnarl, Alcremie in the same booster pack. Isn't that wild? Jesus. I'm telling you, this shiny Fates packs get really generous. Was that a mistakenly opened pack with the Fat Zard in it? It was, and I decided that he could keep it. Which, normally when I open the wrong packs for someone, what happens is the pack becomes mine. That's normally how it works. But, you know, it's a Charizard, and it's kind of ironic because he would be the card that would be best for me to mistakenly open for myself. But at the same time, he's also maybe the best card to gift off to someone, if you think of it that way. You know what I mean? Because that's the card everyone wants. All right. It's kind of an ironic thing, because if he had been like maybe a lesser card, I'd have been like, whoop, he's mine now. He's asking me for money and then diapers. Okay, God King Lunar. Gene Hyatt. Gabriel. God King Lunar. Oh, you're up top. Sweet. Okay, next up we have Mr. Draven. Hello, Draven. He wants 1 wig pack. 1 wig pack for Draven. That's so Draven. Oh my gosh, it's a round of code cards. I'm sorry, Draven. How many Charizards do we pull, man? I feel like we pull Charizards all the time. I think he's like our 7th or 8th Charizard that we've pulled already since this launched. Devin, wait, does he say I have a bag? He doesn't say he has a bag. Dylan, Francisco, Foster, Damon. Draven might need a new bag. Mister, will you trade my live shipping for the Shining Fates sleeves? I wouldn't do that. I couldn't do that because I don't have a place to store them. So if I put them into your bag would be really large, really fast. But when it's time to do live shipping, maybe you could buy some off of me for like $3. There we go, Draven. Theo Lang. How's it going, Theo? He says, but mister, give me those Pokemons. 1 XY Evo pack for Theo Lang. I'm going to need those Charizards over there. But sir, those Charizards are for looking at. I said, get me those Charizards. We've got, oh, Really nice. That's the Hollow Mew. I'm surprised we haven't pulled more of these. Oh, but see, this one's real off-centered. Aha. The good old XY Evos I'm used to and know. We were pulling some really well-centered XY Evos earlier. I mean, this one's still well-centered when you look at it. There's a Pipichu as well. Very good. So Theo. Mr. Theo. This Mew is really awesome, by the way. He looks great. I consider him one of the hottest pulls in the set. Mr. John Ailman. John Ailman says 1 wig pack. All right, you got it, John Ailman. 1 wig pack. Oop. Oh, really? 1 pack, huh? What could it be? Just 1 pack. Dude. PSA 9 gem. What could that mean? Could it mean that you pulled Misty's Tears? Oh, there's no number for Misty's Tears. Awesome, mister. This is a really coveted card, and it goes for tons of money. Misty's Tears. There you go. That's a big hit. For Mr. John Ailman. Woohoo! Now we have Mr. Jansen. So, Mr. Jansen, where's, I just need any card. Mr. Jansen, it says that your order is pending, and the way it works when it's pending, I can't open it until it's no longer pending. So, Jansen McNeil. 1 Shining Legend. 1 Shining Fate. And I'm going to put pending on it. Okay, so pending just means that like his bank is sending a check to PayPal. I'm pretty sure that's what it means. And it could clear tomorrow. It could clear in 2 days. But we can't open it until after it clears. So I'll hang you up over here. There you go, Mr. Jansen. Maximilian says XY times 4. Okay, 4 XY Evo. 1, 2, 3, 4. 10 McDonald's packs? Damn, man. All right, give me a second. Would you grade that, Mew? Yeah, I'd still grade it. Personally, I would. All right, fresh case of the McDonald's packs, guys. Okay. He said 10 of them. Wow, that's a huge order. Hold the chicken McNuggets. How annoyed do you think the workers were when these came out? I'd like to buy a whole case of them. 150. Silent says, wait, mister. Why am I waiting? I think it's 10 Shining for Evo 9 McDonald's. Let me check. Evo times 4, Shining times 10, McDonald's times 9. Yeah, that looks right. Did I say 10 McDonald's? I meant 9. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll just put these back here. Okay, there's your evolutions. Let me get you a fresh ETB. Ta-da! Mister, do you have any Cosmic Eclipse ETB sleeves you're willing to sell? No, I do not. I don't have any of those at all. Okay. These orders are unusually large tonight, and so this is going to cause a slowdown in the stream. Extra long wait times. You ready? Only hot pulls. Let's start with your Shining Fates, since you got the most of those. Alex was there. He kept poking me with a stick. What? Sneep. 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 Big stimmy energy. Oh my God, you're so right. Big stimmy energy. I'm surprised nobody's picked up a fossil pack. They must be scared to. They must be scared to have it all on one pack. You know, maybe that's a little less fun. It's kind of interesting. Okay, we got Decidueye, Gossifleur. Or maybe they just want to play around with their money and use it on like cheaper packs for a little while first. There's Ditto. Here's Gossifleur. More Pecco. I was scared. I was sacred, mister. What? Choodle. We've got Rotom, Cinderace of VMAX. Ooh. Horsey Thievel. Professor's Research. Cacnea. And Impidimp. Wow, man, that's a cold ETB. So we've seen really hot ETBs, and we've seen really cold ETBs. Holy. How do I get a stim check, says Big Josh. Just tell the government you want one. Say, hey, government, where's my stimmies? Okay, we'll go ahead and sleeve this up. And place this over here. Next up, we'll do the XY Evos. Sneep. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, let's see what we got. Misty's Determination. Pack number 2. Ooh, Reverse Hollow Chansey, looking very well centered. Pack number 3. That's Ninetales of Break. And pack number 4. Magmar Machamp. All right. Machamp with the print line? Yeah, he's got print line. They always have a print line. So rare to find them without it. But, you know, we do actually find it without it. We found a Poliwrath, and I think we found a Gyarados that appeared to have no print line. Pikachu. Flying Pikachu. That's a hit. All right, cool. So you walk away with one more hit from your XY Evos. That Flying Pikachu is a big deal. There we go. And sleeve that up. And move on to your McDonald's packs. You ready? 9 McDonald's packs. Time to pull the Hollow Pikachu. What do you guys think? You think you'll pull it? How many of you guys already got your Hollow Pikachu? I do not. Wait, no, wait. I do have one. I pulled one the other night. Sneep. And Sneep. So how you guys doing on this fine night? It's a Friday night, man. How'd your work week go? How's your relationships going? Who's breaking up with who? Who's in a bad fight in the relationship? I love bad fights. They're so dramatic. Piplup. Of course, I don't like to be in a fight. Those are bad. My left hand broke up with me. It's Saturday morning. It is Saturday morning now. Oshawott broke up with my boss. Oh, no. My things for my wife and me have been great this year. Woohoo! Could you not talk about that? It's triggering me. Work was busy. That sucks. Do you prefer work to be busy? Some people actually prefer it to be busy. Totodile. I eat meals, but I'm not happy. Here's Grookie. My FWB is moving out of town. What's an FWB? Oh, friend with benefits. Oh, my God. Moving out of town away from you, mister. They're not moving at all. They're just saying that. You're getting ready for work. Commit self-destruct, huh? Here's Chico Rita. Come on, Pikachu. Ooh, you're pulling the holographic Charmander. All right. Mudkip. Here's a Mudkip. And Rowlet. All right. There you go, mister. Let's just double check for any non-holo Pikachus. Here's a non-holo Pikachu. Okay. Second non-holo Pikachu. Coming in hot. Hey, I just made an order. What's up, George Luna? George Luna, there's a long wait time today. So we'll get to that order as soon as we can, but you might have to wait a while. There you go. Thank you so much, mister. Wow, what a large order. So many cards in here. Machamp, Chansey, Gossifleur, Impidimp, Cinderace, Ditto. Bunch of holos. And then a bunch of McDonald's holos. I like this Charmander holo. All that for Mr. Maximilian Hofmeister. Maximilian, do you have a bag? I think you do. Marco, Matthews, Mark, Michael, Mark. Let's try in here. Matthew, Nathaniel Owens, Matthew. Did we by chance ship you, or did we move you over to the overflow? Let's get you a new bag, okay? There you go, Mr. Hofmeister. You can get $2 live shipping on this bag. How is Quip? She's doing pretty good. She's sleeping on the couch right now. You guys want to see sleeping Quip? She's got earplugs in so that I don't wake her up. She doesn't like to sleep by herself. So she'll come out here so that she doesn't have to be lonely. Hofmeister. She wouldn't like it if I did that, though. She'd be like, don't do that. Cameron Andrews orders 4 Rebel Clash. All right. One, two, three, four. For Mr. Cameron. Are you ready, Cameron? Only the hot ones, right? Sneep. Sneep. All right, good luck. We've got Roly-Coly and Hatterene. Pack number 2 is Dan the Man. Pack number 3 is Heatmore. Pack number 4 is Meowth and Surfetch. I'm so sorry, Cameron. Those were the cold ones. Holy. I said I wanted hot ones, and we got only cold ones. That's just how it goes sometimes, I guess. I'm going to have to call my mom and tell her to fix it. Jeremy Helmstadler, he says, is Statter. Is it Statter? 3 week packs and 2 rounds of the battle styles. 2 rounds, huh? 1, 2. 1, 2. You got it, mister. Week packs. Pack number 1, Sceptile. Pack number 2, a round of vintage. And pack number 3, Raichu GX from Shining Fates. Wow, that's surprising. That's actually a pretty good pull. Yeah, that's hot. Okay, now how about your battle styles? What do you think, Kitty? What do you think's in here? Okay, there we go. We've got Hollow Houndoom. Set that down for a minute. Cold Round. Cold Round. And a Hollow Orbeetle. Sweet. For anyone wanting to buy a whole box of battle styles, it's 30 packs for a box. That's how many are in a box. Mr. Jeremy. Here's your bag right here. That was pretty easy. Didn't have to go looking too far. Damn, the Raichu's the hottest thing you pull. That's kind of tough. Next up, Ernesto Delgadillo. What's up, man? He says, hey, can I get live shipping? And my address is the same. I'm scared to order postage at this point because every time I order postage on stamps, it charges my account money. So what we need to do, I could try to order again. Let's see what happens if I try to add some funds. I'm going to try and add $10 and see what happens. And due to technical difficulties, the last transaction was unsuccessful. Yep. So it's still not working, and it still says I have negative $42. So what I'm going to do, I know where your bag is even. I'm pretty sure it's this one way over here. That's Joven. It's this one, isn't it? Here it is, Ernesto Delgadillo. How can stamps be down? That's so dumb. And I'm going to write you a card. This is what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to write cards down for everyone who orders live shipping. I'll go place your bag over there. That'll make the shipping even faster because I'll know exactly where you're at. Okay. Let's go ahead and refresh. That's right, we can finally refresh. Good to see you, my guy. Hope your night is going good. It is going pretty good. It's a pretty busy night. Very busy. Let's see what's next. Snorlax, are you trying to say you want to smoke your bowl from the bottom? What? What? After Mr. Ernesto, we have Johnny Ceruzzi, who says, hey, one live custom booster. Mr. Johnny, living on the edge. Picking up a Mewtwo from Hidden Fates. That's actually pretty good, too. Mr. Johnny Ceruzzi. John Lohman, Johnny Ceruzzi. Got a little buzzing bag here, man. Victor Zanta, For Darkness. You got it, Victor. 2, 3, 4. Victor Zanta and the For Darkness. Ooh. Mister, can you show the chains The chains? What are you talking about? What chains are you talking about? Like the fuzzy handcuff chains? The doggy leash chains? I have no idea what you're talking about. We've got Heatran. Furret. That's my music pausing. Darkrai Rhyperior. Pokemon chains. What's a Pokemon chain? And Xylis Heatran. Now hold on. Yeah, looks right. Hey, mister. Do you think if I regrade that Misty's Tears, it will pull a 10? You could if you wanted to. That is possible. I've seen it happen once. On the other hand, you could end up wasting. Mister, he only said 3. Did he really? So hold on, let me look at the Misty. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look bad. Maybe you'd have a small chance at a 10. Maybe. He said 4. Okay. And this is for our good friend, Victor, right? Victor Zanta. William. Vincent. Victor Zanta. Here we are. Mr. Victor. Mr. Victor. They will probably grade the Misty down, says Edgar. No, I don't think they do that. I highly doubt that. I saw the card. It looked pretty good. Jonas Rosado. 2 Shining Legends. I have a bag and a book box. So Shining Legends. Do I have any Shining Legends left? Yes, I do. Oh, thank God. All right. We're loving the Shining Legends for Mr. Jonas Rosado. Sneep. Okay, time for some instant Ray Rays. Who wants some instant Ray Rays? Oh, we got something. That's going to be the Raichu. Raichu and a reverse hollow Leaf Energy. That's what I was saying when the other guy pulled the Raichu. That was actually pretty good. That comes out of these expensive Shining Legend packs. And holographic Latios. I'm sorry, mister. No Shiny Ray Rays this time. Come on, Shiny Ray Ray. Where are you hiding? He's hiding somewhere. Okay, Mr. Jonas will be up here. John, Joseph, Jose, Jonathan, Jose, Jonathan, Joseph, Joseph, John, Joshua, Joel. I swear you had a bag. Was it the other box? Must have been the other box. Josue, Johnny Flores, John Hagerman, John Targus, J. Manuel, Jonathan, Jonas Rosada. All right. Woohoo! Up next, Mr. Haunted, who says, hey, another spot in the fossil. You got it, Haunted. Haunted decided to go a little deeper. Okay, that's number 13. Adam Mundorf, who says 2 Shiny Star V. You got it, Adam. Mr. Adam. That's quite a lot of Pokemon cards you got over there. Why don't you go and fetch those for me? But sir, you've got enough Pokemons. Get me those Pokemons. If I do that joke one more time, I'm going to commit self-destruct. I'm sure of it. We've got Ditto. Ditto V. And pack number 2. Grookey. Okay, Grookey and Indeedee V. Do you still have Shining Legends? I do. I've got some Shining Legends left if you want to go deep. Sorry, mister. No crazy Charizards coming out of there. That goes to Adam Mundorf. Mr. Adam. Where are you hiding, Mr. Adam? You guys ought to try something exotic, too. You know, we're opening a lot of Shiny Face tonight. You ought to try something you've never tried before, you know? Just to explore. Next up, Francisco Gutierrez. Custom pack. I need a new bag. All right, you got it, Francisco. Good luck with your pull. Bam. Looks like you pick up Vintage Paris. Okay. That's Vintage Jungle Paris. New bag. You don't like change. That's right. That's why I say we move to a digital currency only and just get rid of printing money. Because it's just wasteful. You know what I mean? Printing physical money makes no sense. There we go. I'll put you in the F box. You're in the F box. Ricardo Mendiola, Cosmic Eclipse. I have a bag. All right, one Cosmic. Where's my Cosmic? Hold on, let me see if I can find some Cosmic. What's in here? Is this Cosmic? I found it. Okay, we got Cosmic. Don't let Scrooge McDuck. Scrooge McDuck. What a man. Can't believe I just blew $100 on The Simpsons Tapped Out. What are you doing, Angel? Angel, you could have spent $100 on Pee-Pee-Chew. Then you'd have 100 Pee-Pee-Chews. Okay, one pack, one snipe. Ricardo Mendiola. Oh, you do got a hit. You got Oricorio. Congratulations. He says, we will never move to digital money. Maybe. Never say never, mister. What a terrible argument. Never say never. It's like, okay. Oh, you win the argument with that. Do the right thing because it's the right thing to do. Nathan Lewis. Grade the Zard. Okay, there we go. P1. Giovanni Bonaire. Two vivid, one custom fossil. Okay, two vivid. There we go. Let's see what you get in the two vivids, mister. Sneep. Got the lovely Sneep on these 2 packs. Beedrill. And Zorora. How do I say his name right? That's not Pee-Pee-Chew. Where's the Pee-Pee-Chew? Toss this over here. And Giovanni. Where's Giovanni? Here we are. Mr. Giovanni, so close to that fossil. Whew, I was sweating. John Lohman, he says, 3-week packs. You got it, Mr. Lohman. Let's see if you strike gold. Pack number 1, Black Kyurem. That's some black inclusion right there. Gloom. And a round of code cards. He says, crying lol. Yeah, man. There's always going to be somebody who's right before that last pack. We can do it differently for the next round if you guys prefer the older method where the booster packs are shuffled. Okay, toss this over here. No more fraud, no more money laundering, no more cartels, no more cheating the system if money went all digital, says Angel. Yeah, I think there's some reasons. Also, you save money by not printing money because, you know, you have to hire people to print the money. You gotta make printing machines. You know what I mean? So there's all kinds of reasons why you might go full digital. Mr. John Lohman. Of course, the number one reason is so that the government can track everything you do. That's the number one reason. I'm pretty sure China already went full digital, didn't it? Which makes perfect sense. Sorry, John. Hugo Lopez. He says, Shining Fate sleeves if possible is under Hugo Lopez. Can you live ship too? No, I cannot. And Hugo Lopez, I'm going to go ahead and refund that order real fast. to make sure you get your $3 back. What you can do is you can order live shipping and the packs together. But what I can't do is sell you a $3 pack and then give you free live shipping that actually costs more than the pack. It doesn't make any sense. Sorry about that, Mr. Hugo. Theo Lang. Mr. Send that Mew to PSA Tier 1. You got it, Theo. Mr. Theo. Whoop. Hey, mister, have you ever run out of custom boosters for a stream? Yeah, we've done that before. We've done that a few times, actually. We sometimes we'll get people who are new and very enthusiastic about the custom packs, and they will just buy them all up in the middle of a live stream. It's really pretty wild. There you go, Theo. Mr. Jansen. Jansen is so weird. The other one was pending, but this order has gone through. He says, hoping this one goes through and hopefully the other one clears. 1 Shining Legends and 1 Shiny Fates. Okay, Shiny Fates. Shining Legends. Where's the Shining Legends again? It's over here. Ah, good. So this is for Mr. Jansen McNeil. Jansen, thank you for your patience. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that other one, okay? Jansen McNeil. Only the good stuff for you, Jansen. Hot, shining, something. Now I'm afraid that's a cold pack. Frickin' Shining Legends, man. That's difficult. And over here, more Peko. Damn. Very cold all around. Better luck next time, mister. Jansen would probably be up top. Actually, I think Jansen's in the overflow. Nope, Jansen McNeil. All right. Just tough pulls that time, mister. Let's see who's next. This is Jorge Delatorre. He says 1 Shining Fates pack. All right. And mister, for free shipping, what you need to do is contact me in Discord and also make a post in the Please Ship channel in Discord. All right, you got a great pack too. Rose and Kyogre. Whew. It's a double hit. Okay, Mr. Jorge, do you understand? So in Discord, there's a Please Ship channel, and you got to write a message there in order to get your card shipped. And we do it that way so that people do combined shipping before they ship out. Get you a fresh bag. That's another J.O. name. Man, we got a lot of J.O.s. Every time you order, I'll add to your bag, and your bag will get thicker until you get a big boy bag. There you go, mister. Maximilian Hoffmeister says, live ship me. Okay. So, as mentioned earlier, live shipping's not working. So we're going to say live Max Hoffmeister. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, we're going to have a lot of live shipping to do after the live stream whenever stamps.com gets fixed. Hopefully soon. It's really terrible what it's doing. Okay, time to refresh. We might be catching up with you guys a little bit. How long have we been streaming? 200 minutes? You guys can't handle this. I'm built different. I can open every Pokemon card. I ain't scared. Next up, we have Mr. Sean Leon, who says 2 fossil custom spots before they fill up. Thank you for these customs. No problem. Sean Leon. Is it Sean Leon or Sean Lyon? 15 to 16. Mr. Shane Childers says, this is God King Winter. I would like 1 Shining Legends and 2 Rebel. All right. Sniping the Rebel. Rebel snipe. We got 2 Rebel and 1 Shining Legends. George Luna says, how do I get free shipping? You need to go into the Discord server, and you need to go to the Please Ship channel and simply say that you're ready to ship. And then when it's time to ship, I send you a private message, and I make sure that you've shared your information with me on Discord. So everyone who opens cards here You're supposed to read the instructions, and the instructions explain all this, okay? Greedent. Come on, Shining Legends. Cold pack Shining Legends this time. Man, Stingy Legends strikes again. Come on, Shining Legends. Don't be that way. I'm sorry, Mr. God King Lunar. Here we go. How do you send in booster packs or coins to PSA? They explain it all on the website. ID Chronicle, he says 1 Shiny Fates and live shipping. Tonight's not a good day to order live shipping, guys. The my shipping software is down, so I can't print any labels right now. So now is a bad time for live shipping. I hate to say it, but tomorrow night, well, you know, you can still order it and it puts you in line for it. So here you go, Mr. ID Chronicle. Let's go find your bag. Put you in line for it anyways, so I guess it's not a bad idea. Glenn, Hugh, Griffin, Gabriel. I know I've seen your bag laying around. It's up top. I think it must be up top. Oh, heck yeah. This has been sitting up there for a while. So here's your bolt. Here's some bonus bolt. So ID Chronicle's ready. Just making a list of everyone who wants live. Live shipping, huh? Next up is Edwin Acosta. He says 3 fossil customs, mister, and also go in my bag and take all the Final Fantasy cards as a donation. Sweet. All right. Loving it. Bonus cards, man. It's my Christmas bonus. Well, I appreciate that, man. Awesome. I sent for Mary hard when I first met him, then bam, huge bulge in the pics. What? You're too funny. Huge bulge. Oh my god. Okay, fossil custom for Mr. Edwin. $18 and $19 as well, so $17, $18, and $19. There you go. Thank you so much. Mr. Sean Leon says, hey, mister, I was short $2 on my fossil spot. While I'm here, can I try 2 of the Opus 4? Absolutely. This is for Sean Leon. This is Opus 4 Final Fantasy. Gives you a shot to pull Holographic Cloud, which is very gradable. What can we pull out of here? Man, my back's getting tired. It was already tired from sitting for like 5 hours earlier today. We got Dataluma and Sarah. All right. Dataluma's here. Pack number 2. Black Waltz, which is a rare. And Hildebrand. Very cool. No Cloud that time, though. Where's Cloud? Cloud's hiding, man. Mr. Sean. Next up, we have Giovanni Bonaire. 2 more Vivid? All right, 2 more Vivid. Mr. Giovanni. Where's the Digimons? Sneak. Mister, is base set rarer than fossil? It depends on what you mean by rarer. Like, is it more desirable? Well, the base set Charizard's more desirable than the Dragonite, sure. But it also depends on which print run you're referring to. Like, unlimited Charizard versus Dragonite's probably pretty close, actually. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I'm not sure. Also, I think there was a ton of base set unlimited printed. So it's hard to say, because I know a ton of fossil was printed too. They're both really cool sets. To me, I see them as 2 sets, both of which I'd like to own. Here we go, Galarian Darmanitan. And now I'm going to refresh. All right, that wait time's getting pretty short, isn't it? I know you guys can feel that getting pretty short. Don't lie to me. I've got perception level 5. Okay, so after Giovanni, we got Mr. Jansen McNeil, who says 1 wig pack. All right, Mr. Jansen. Boop. Oh, man, Jansen picking up 5 large customs. 5 large customs. I don't know if this was for the previous custom or not. Well, we're going to do it anyways. Who cares? You got it, mister. It says you got 5, and now you're going to get 5. There you go, Mr. Jansen. Good luck in the large. That's pretty expensive. So now you're getting moved over here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I have another order after Vivid? You did. And I'll show it to you right here. You ready? Whoop. So there's your first order. There's Jansen right in between. And there's your next order. I always go in order. I have no reason ever not to. And it says here, your next one's 2 live customs. Womp. Man, that's a snipe, dude. I think Mr. Jansen did a sneaky on you. I'm sorry, Mr. Giovanni. You've got Bellsprout, though, and... Hey, that's actually pretty good. That's top Psyduck. All right. Loving that Psyduck. Yeah, Jansen kind of snuck you in there right between your 2 orders. That is just how it goes sometimes. Wow. I don't have any control of it. My only job is to follow the list exactly so that if anyone ever asks, I can show them immediately. And Giovanni, let me go ahead and put these in your bag. Unbelievable. This close. It says here you guys ordered in the same minute. So Jansen ordered within seconds of your order. Yeah, you guys both ordered, it says here on my screen at 1:33 a.m. It says that for both of you. So you guys ordered at exactly the same minute. Jesus. You didn't write Jansen's name down. Well, it's in the large custom. Okay, so Jansen actually is in. You want to see it? So down at the bottom, do you see Jansen's name? He's now got 5 spots. That's a big snipe. Holy moly. That is how it goes. That's the deal with the wigs. You never know. When you're ordering live packs, you never know who else is ordering live packs. And it could be exactly like what just happened. You could be ordering them at exactly the same time. So you just actually never know. And that's what keeps it sort of like RNG-ish. Mr. Hugo Lopez says, I have a bag already under Hugo Lopez and already have live shipping. If possible, can I get live shining? Oh, I see, Mr. Hugo's. Mr. Hugo's. Okay, there was a little misunderstanding. I didn't know that first part. So you're saying you already ordered live shipping. Let's see. That's what I didn't understand. Mister, I'm sorry. Just a little confusion. Nothing we can't sort out. Well, where are you, though? Hugo Lopez. Didn't see your name in the GH box. Let's check up top. I already know you're not up top. Or is he? Wait a second. Is he the last pack? You're the last pack, dude. I Can't believe you're there. Okay, and we'll grab you little EV sleeves here. Huh? There you go. Just like you requested. Actually, I'll put it like this. And since my printer is shut down, not my printer, but the software that I use to print with, I will write you down for live shipping. You're ready to go, huh? There you go. Sorry about that. Just a little misunderstanding. All easily solved. Look at all the live shipping I gotta do. It's really terrible, actually. Adam Moondorf. See, I would just get that done right now otherwise. One more Fossil Custom and one more Shiny Star V. You got it. For anyone wanting to go deep tonight, there is a very short wait time now. I'm new here, says Mr. Snorlax. Oh my God. We've got Toxtricity. Okay. Nothing too crazy. Not like that God Pack, huh? Mr. Adam, here you go. Where's that Charizard? Charizard's somewhere. We're all pokey baddies. I think I'm wearing you guys out. I'll call it up to you guys. I ain't scared. I ain't even slightly scared. Have a bunch of bids out of Shining Legends, Shiny Hollows. Wish me luck. Okay. So, give me a second. Next up, we have Francisco Gutierrez. He says, let's go for another custom pack. Give me the good pack. You got it, Mr. Francisco. You ready? Whoop. Mr. Francisco, wow, your pack's actually empty. Okay, so that's not supposed to happen. I think what was supposed to happen, there should have been a hollow or something there, and I didn't actually put it in. So let me get you, since you got missed there, let me get you something nice. Let's grab you a, how about a Pikachu? Okay, so normally that would be like a hollow or something. I know actually what happens with those. Mr. Francisco Gutierrez, you're picking up Pikachu V out of that pack. Yeah, I must have been making the pack so fast that I forgot to actually add the hollows to that one. There you go, mister. And then we have Adam Moondorf. I think we're caught up. Okay. Let me go ahead and refresh. Let's see. Here we go. After Adam Moondorf, we have Javier Aurora, who wants 3 Shiny Fates. One, two, three. Cancel TCC. Well, so with that booster pack, let me explain something, guys. With that booster pack, I actually know what it was supposed to be. It's supposed to be a hollow. You guys don't know how the packs are made. I do. They're made with the pattern, actually. And the pattern on the pack that he should have opened should have been hollow. So what I did was I went to the table and I grabbed him a Pikachu V, which is actually better than a hollow. You don't have to believe me, I guess. Maybe you can believe that it was supposed to be like a Charizard 10 or something, but it definitely wasn't. You know how Mr. Jansen just pulled about $150 worth of like large custom boosters? That means there hasn't been any kind of, there hasn't been enough built up for the next top pull to be pulled out of the box. So the next pull would have been hollow. I must not have placed the hollow cards in there. But I don't know. What do you guys think? I could have just given him the 2 common uncommon cards, but I thought that would have been mean. So I was like, even I wouldn't want 2 common uncommons. That's just cruel. So I said, I'll go get him a nice Pikachu. That's why I said. 3 shining. Oh my God, did I just slice these open? I'll place these on the table. I'm opening the wrong thing because I'm talking to you guys. 3 Shining Fates. They got the same thing in the name. Look, it both says Shining. Mister, stop! Well, we don't know what's in these, so if anyone opens Shining Legends, we'll pull from right there. Get me those Shining Legends. All right, here goes. Gossifleur. It's because we were talking. I was distracted having a conversation with you guys. I wasn't looking at the message. Delmise. Look at this Delmise. And Indeedee Sobble. Mister. How's it going, folks? Just getting back after cleaning the apartment. Oh, man, I got to do some cleaning myself. I already got a trash pile going. Shining Mew in there? Maybe. We've had stuff like that happen. Basically, if nobody buys these, I open them up after live stream. After the live stream's over, I open them up. All right, that's for Javier Aurora. Mr. Javier, let's find your bag. Jeremy, James, Jesus, Jessica, JDS, Jean-Luc, Jesse, Javier, Jason, Jansen, Jeffrey. Wait. Oh, okay. Jeffrey, James, Jet, Jacob, Jesus, James Bolton. So nobody's back here. Nobody recent. I think, oh, he says I need a bag. I'm so dumb. He said I need a bag in the message. Here we go. Fresh bag. All right. Can you open them and then I decide if I buy them? That's right. It's funny how that's the nature of the packs. You can only buy them when you don't know what's in them. Boop. Next up, we have John Ailman. He says, 1 shiny star. Good luck, Mr. John Ailman. How many people are in the Umbreon Espeon? It goes up to 77 spots. After this live stream ends, I'll be working on those packs. The custom packs for that, because that's a lot of packs to put together. And then I'll think a little bit about how we want to run it. Mister, why'd you get mad? I didn't say anything. What? I didn't get mad. I don't even know what you're talking about. Whoop. John Ailman. Jonas, John Ailman, right here. Hey, I want to grade my card. Sounds good, man. Okay, we're going to refresh. You're going to sleep? We don't allow that. You got to stay up, man. Let's see. Jonathan Westfall. I'll take the 3 Shining Legends. Oh, man. All right. Let me give him a smooch. All right, now they're blessed. They're Poke blessed. Let's see what happens. Pack 1 is Raikou. Pack 2. Oh, I Poke blessed them. I told you. Shining Rayquaza right there. Everyone who hesitated, pooey on you. Should have got him. And pack number 3. Zekrom. There he is, Shining Rayquaza. Woo! Beautiful. And that's for Jonathan Westfall. So let's go find his bag. Are you in the overflow by chance? I don't think so. I Poke blessed them right before we opened them. That's what did it. For those of you who don't know, I have that ability. He says, "Thank you, mister. Congratulations. Thanks for buying them off my table." Maybe. I guess if nobody had bought them off the table, you guys would have been doing me a favor, because then I would have gotten the Shining Rayquaza. But no, thank you for buying them off the table. Get me those Shining Rayquazas. Next up, we have Mr. Sean Leon. He says 3 more fossil hunting tickets, please, and 1 wigged. Okay. Put Mr. Sean. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Whoa, that's going to end. And 1 wig pack for Sean. Pulling Holo Lucario. All right. Man, you guys really hit those wig packs. That's a cool looking Lucario, by the way. Dang, you done missed on Ray Ray and Zard tonight. Eagle, shut up! Oh, yeah. I mean, it's okay, though. I'm just happy you guys are getting good cards. Like I said, that's if you're going to do box breaking for people, you really have to have that mindset. It's the right mindset. So I'm glad you guys are getting good pulls, and it really ought to be that way. Imagine if you guys didn't get hot pulls. Nobody would want to open the packs anymore. So really all I have to do is chill back, pick up my ad revenue, and open good packs for you guys. That's all I got to do. There's no wait time at all right now if you guys want to open any Pokemons. No wait time at all. Which means now we can look around at Kitty. 1 kitty and 2 kitties. Better make a couple of those wig boxes for this weekend. I believe people will be buying them. I think all the luck's been used, says Kyoshi. I sent him my order. Did you not get it? Mr. Matthew, let me go look. If your name's Matthew, we'll look for a guy named Matthew. The thing is, I'm so caught up with the orders now that PayPal might not be posting it right away. There it is, Matthew Fowler. So Matthew, what happened was it didn't show up because when you send me a message, when you send me a purchase on PayPal, sometimes PayPal like processes it and it takes like maybe even 10 minutes to process. And then when it's done processing, it can even show down below other people's purchases. So it's right here though. And let's go ahead and open it up. Mr. Matthew Fowler. Yeah, that's actually a problem we have a lot in the lunchtime streams. We were really feeling it today when I did the lunchtime stream. There was like so many orders I missed. And I kind of figured it out. I'm like, there's no way I'm just naturally missing these. What's happening is the orders are showing up later. So now that we're all caught up, we're having that effect again. All right, snip. If it's gradable Ray Ray, sure. What? I want a gradable Ray Ray. Mr. Matthew, good luck with your hot pulls. Only the hot ones, please. Where's that Skyla? Where is that Skyla? We've got, all right, Shiny and Didi. Kitty eats bulk. I wish Kitty could eat bulk. That would put the bulk to good use, finally. We've got Volcanion. Decidueye. Ooh, Impidimp and Greedent. In the same pack? I'll have to do a pre-grade sometime, for sure, man. And finally, Luxray. All right. Is there still good pulls in the customs? Yup, all the way until the box is empty. All the way until the box is empty. It's not like I choose the beginning or the back of the box for the hot stuff. It's always roughly the same. Okay, there's Luxray. Matthew Fowler. He didn't say if he has a bag. Let's go looking for your bag, Matthew. Owen. Mason. Matt. Oscar. Max. Mike. Mob Vertical. Mikey TV. Mashood. Mashood. So you're not in here. He says I have a bag. Sorry. No problem, man. We're going to find it. Oh, it's right here. Matthew Fowler. I should have looked in the first box. We're going to have to create a third box for the M's in a minute. There we go. Thank you, mister. Now, who else do we have? Jonathan Westfall, Sean Leon, and Joshua Thomas. One Shining Face. Did we get that for Joshua? I don't think we did. So one Shining Face for Mr. Joshua Thomas. All right. Do penny sleeves actually cost a penny each? Kind of, yeah. If you buy a pack of 100 for $1, then yeah, you should have gotten them for 1 penny each. Honestly, that's probably overpriced. I mean, it's just cheap, made in plastic, made in China plastic. Nothing about it is very valuable, and it gets imported here to the U.S., and then the guys just resell it. Actually, I had a guy contact me on Discord today and yesterday. He's from the UK, and he wants me to sell card savers for them. And it's like their own version of card savers. And I'm like, dude, I know what you did. You just got some Chinese manufacturer to make them for you, and now you're going to sell them at card savers price and probably make money. Well, and he didn't ask me directly to sell for him, but it's like, you know, that's kind of how it goes, though, isn't it? They want exposure. So when I had the TheCardconomist channel, and that channel was really large, I was getting offers like that. I felt like it was like a few times a week. They're never straightforward with you. They never just say, hey, we want you to advertise. Here's the money. You know what I mean? A lot of them are like, can we just get free advertisement? Because I was thinking we could get free advertisement. Toro Teal, Art and Design, Shiny Star V. You got it, mister. You got it, mister. Welcome, welcome. It's your next order, and let's see what you pull. I had one guy, I remember this. This was on the TheCardconomist. And he was making a video game, and he wanted me to play it. He wanted me to play it and to comment on it and to review it. And there's these companies that were really offering me quite a lot of money, like $4,000 to do the same thing. And I told him, so what you're looking for is an advertisement. And I told him, I have to know how much you're going to offer for that. And he got mad at me. He's like, well, I'm working really hard on this, and it's a special project to me. I'm like, why are you getting mad at me? It's just normal. When you ask an influencer to play your game, it's just normal to pay them. And yeah, he was like all mad at me over it. And I was like, what the hell? It was the weirdest thing ever. And usually when somebody contacts me about like advertising a game for them, it's very professional. In fact, a lot of the time, it's not even the person making the game. It's typically like a saleswoman. Like 90% of the time is a saleswoman. And she comes to me and she's really nice. And she's like, oh, we really like your channel. Your channel's the best. Please play our game. And then, you know, if you tell her, well, yeah, for money. And then they'll talk about the money. But, yeah, it was just some weird guy contacted me. He was making a game about ants. And it was like, oh, I got these high detailed 3D ants. And I'm like, okay. And he just kept emailing me about how great his game was and how I'm good. I should play it for him and review it for him and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, dude, you know, it was kind of funny. He says, 4K for playing a game, buy a bed, says Eagle Heart Sales. That was the most I was ever offered. I was offered $4,000 to do a 1-minute advertisement. But anyways, he was making a game about 3D ants, and I don't really know what it was about, but he was so pushy and then yet so offended when I was, you know, basically made it clear. I'm like, look, I'm not going to review your game for free. You've got to pay me to do that. And I was getting offers pretty much all the time with the TheCardconomist channel, and I would get really weird offers. I get like offers from people in China. They'd be like, we have glow-in-the-dark sticks that you put in your toilet. Will you review our product on your channel? I'm like, why are you contacting me? I'm a video game channel. And I'd turn down 100% of the offers, every single one of them, because it's like I didn't want to have to deal with it. First of all, I was making enough money that I didn't have to do that, you know, advertise other people's products. But at the same time, it's like I wouldn't play any of those games and I wouldn't use any of those products. So I just couldn't do it, you know. It was so difficult for me. Another thing I should have done is I should have made like merchandise, like shirts, but I had so much trouble with making merchandise because it's like I wouldn't buy my own merchandise. You know, I've never worn fancy clothing. Never worn graphic tees in my life ever. I just wear plain shirts like polos, cheap polos you might get from like Goodwill. And so I just didn't have it in me to get people to pay like $30 for a shirt with like my logo on it because I just wouldn't buy it myself. It's really difficult for me to do that. But anyways, we're over here opening Pokemon cards now, and I can sell these all day because this is what I would spend my money on. I'd spend my money on this all day long. All right, let's see. Who's next? Mr. Sean Leon. Let's see what else is in here. 3 wig packs. You got it, Mr. Sean. Pack number 1. That's a Raikou from Shining Legends. Pack number 2. Oh! CGC 8, number 123. And Snorlax, as well as some rares. Okay. Cardconomist dad hats. Okay, let's see. Oh, here it is. That's a Rocket Scyther. Damn, that's cool as heck. All right. That's cool as heck. Make your own silver coins. Yeah, I thought about doing stuff like that. Sean Leon. Rocket Scyther, vintage. Very cool. And let's go ahead and put these little hollows into your bag. Sweet. Francisco Gutierrez, another custom. Give me some luck this time. I'm trying. I'm trying my hardest. Dude. This time you're pulling hologram. Oh, this is a really good one, actually. This Mew, I should sleeve this up real careful. This Mew actually gets graded. So people grade this card. And this card, if it pulls a 10, has sold for $200. So it's a surprising little gem. But there's some hardcore Mew collectors out there. A lot of people who just collect Mews. And that card will go for $200 if it can pull a 10. So that's actually kind of a hit. One of the better reverse hollows you can pick up. It's kind of like picking up a reverse hollow Charizard. Kind of the same idea. Mister's holding back all the luck. There you go, Mr. Francisco. Next up, we have Javier Arroyo. He says, 4 Shining Fates, I have a bag. 4 of them. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get all these Pokemons. Yeah, it was pretty exciting. It was an exciting time. I had some days where I'd pick up 1,000 subscribers in one day. That was cool. We don't get anything like that over here. Must just be a smaller audience for sure, smaller community. Peers, or maybe there's too much competition. I don't know. Frank, why did I say Frank? Failings. That's why I said Frank. Wow, you're getting hits, man. Yveltal, Piers, Failings. How about pack number 4? Can that be a hit? Come on, pack number 4. It is just Professor's Research. Yeah, GameConomist channel was growing like crazy. But you know, I was getting kind of tired of playing Monster Hunter. I really was. We're playing that game every single day. And they just weren't updating it very fast. And I guess the sad part is they really didn't make the expansion for Monster Hunter World Iceborne. They didn't really make it for hardcore players. They really made it more like for newbies. So that was kind of sad. Pokemon is giga huge. You're right. Pokemon's a pretty large hobby. Whew. I have to agree. I think Pokemon cards are more of an emerging thing, though. Well, you know, there's of course like Leonhardt and those big guys. Let's see. Javier. Sean Leon says, 1 last swing at the live customs. Holy. He does not give up. More Peko Snorlax. It's a pretty good Snorlax. Take good care of him. There you go, Sean. What a wild night, guys. We had a really good live stream. Very active live stream. We opened so many cards at one point. It was going by like thunder. Let's see. Man, I'm going to have to restock. Mr. Joshua Thomas says 1 Shining Fates. You got it, Joshua Thomas. I think we should wrap up here, guys. So let's not take any more orders. I noticed we've slowed down significantly. So this is a good time for me to wrap up. Take a break. Stand up, stretch. And honestly, to go to bed. So that I can be well rested for the morning, right? Nathan Lewis is a member. All right, thanks, Nathan. Hey, can you show me my card one more time? You did it so fast, bro. Sure. Who were you though? What's your name? What's your name on the table? Could you tell me what your name on the table is? I did go pretty fast at one point, so you're right. I went really fast. What do you think, Kitty? Kitty, even thinking about bed makes me yawn. Kitty's just over here grooming. Am I having a lunch stream? Maybe. Kitty, what are you doing? So I'm just waiting for that guy to respond. He must have a lag going on or something. Stream delay or whatever. He's behind on the stream. Man, I can just watch Kitty groom herself all day. It's so calming. Giovanni says you have to get ready because people like me have not. Okay, there we go. Jorge De La Torre. All right, give me a second, Mr. Jorge. So you're going to be under the JOs. Here you are. It looks like you pulled an amazing rare Kyogre and Rose Full Art. These are great pulls, okay? Does that help? All right. I hope you enjoyed that. It's time for me to head off. I'm going to do a final refresh. Open a light gem pack. Maybe. Maybe. He says, sorry, I thought it was Nathan Lewis. Yep, we're all done. The Surfing Pikachu from Evo in PSA 10, what kind of value might that have? Probably around $200. So if you guys enjoyed the live stream, don't forget to consider hitting the subscribe. And if you want to know when I go live, hit the bell. I want to thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.